Got it.
I got that dog in me, yeah. Turn me up. Big energy, got the crowd going. I got that dog in me. I take on anyone. I don't need no one. No, I got that dog in me, yeah. I'm talking all right. No part. I could rip your squad up. I got that dog in me. So what's up? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So what's up? They don't care.
Welcome to Slingshot Sound Spot. Subscribe, like, and share.
If you're not subscribed, then where you at?
Where you at?
Where you at?
Yes. Oh, yes. Front and center. Put her on the spot.
Okay, fine.
18 people already about to get this exclusive. Hit them with it, Paula. What we got?
Okay,
Breaking
so
news.
for everybody that's watching, thank you for joining us on Slingshot Sound Spot. I've been making a couple posts and a couple little Easter eggs, I think they're called. So look for the Eventbrite link. There's going to be 2 drops. One post is going to be made at 8:10, so in 8 minutes. And then the second post is going to be made at 8:20. The one for 8:20 on the event page on Facebook, that's where the link will be for you to purchase your VIP tickets. They're going super fast because somehow the Eventbrite link was leaked. And I'm getting like messages from Eventbrite. It was leaked. I want to say this guy right here, yes, leaked it.
I definitely did not. I don't know why.
I'm used to being over there, so I'm like pointing the wrong way.
So your VIP tickets for the show.
Are you blaming it on me? Because I'll leak it right now. I'll put it right now.
Look, DJ Shiflett just said I bought my VIP tickets this morning.
Shiflett, listen.
That's Rob's boy.
No, it's
that's Rob's boy.
That's our boy. Come on now. DJ Shiflett is our boy. I don't know. Listen, I don't know who you got.
DJ, if you tell me who sent you the link, I'm going to give you specifically a special perk.
Look, Rob sweating.
It ain't me. I'm telling you, it ain't me, bro. It ain't me.
But yes, the event link, whatever Eventbrite link was leaked somehow. So party bus tickets are like almost sold out. You do not want to miss this party bus. This is not your average. It's not even a party bus. It's actually a 2-story coach limo bus. And you searched for it.
That?
Okay.
See, Paula. See, you gotta be smarter than the people hosting the show.
You've been searching it every day. Every day.
Now everybody's gonna do that. Look, now everybody's about to be like, drop. Yep. I don't need no drop. So you mean all I gotta do is
Well, but the party bus tickets, you do not want to miss this party bus. This party bus is going to be, it's literally a nightclub on wheels. It has screens, LED screens all over the place. It has a full DJ booth inside the bus. Like, so just think of one of those like big giant Greyhound buses, and they turned it into a party bus.
Nice.
It's
nice.
Giant, so you don't want to miss it. And that one's gonna be
808.
No, the party bus video and information on the party bus for Saturday night for the Party on Wheels is dropping in 6 minutes on Facebook, and the actual Eventbrite link will go live at will be on Facebook at 8:20.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
8:20 Eastern Standard Time, which is
Eastern, right? Yes.
15 minutes. 15
Isn't that
minutes.
like Monday Night Football kickoff time? Isn't that like right when they kick off? I feel like it is. So we're competing with Monday Night Football tonight, Minnesota Vikings and Chicago Bears. So we will see. Let's show some love to the comments. Let's show some love to the comments. Gene, what's up, man? Gene flooding Sound Spot with pictures again. You can tell when Gene's been to a show because the Sound Spot flow is like picture. We
love it.
30
Gene.
pictures, 15 pictures. So, but good stuff to him. Blue Devil out there. Ron, what's up, Ron? Big Rod, Mama Duck. Mama Duck, thank you very much. For the people that don't know, Mama Duck helped us with the brackets. I think she like recreated some of them off of the lives so that we could have them. So we truly appreciate that, Mama Duck. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Wind Chills enjoying her night off in the comments. What's up to Wind Chills? Storm in the comments. Pete in the comments. What's up to Ted? Ted said he already got his tickets and resold them and made $500. Neil is in the building. We'll skip over Nino because he didn't go live for us this weekend. Yeah. Millard is in the building. What's up to Millard? Shiflet, we already shouted out. DTP in the building. What's up with DTP?
No,
Brad Heights. Shout out to Brad Heights. Black Panther in the building. Cozy in the building. Frank Vasquez in the building. The Rising. What's up to you, sir? He said that's it. No, what's effed up is that we all saw you sitting in that relaxing, comfortable lawn chair while we were struggling for lives. That's what's effed up, David, the mistress. So exciting show for y'all tonight. Exciting show. We've got
Thank you to Jen for going live for
yes
90% of that competition. I mean, I know it was a long day and
I messaged her. Yeah, I messaged her begging her. She was like, I thought somebody was live. I said, please. I think I did the praying hands. Please. So shout out to Jarrell. Gator Express in the building. What's up?
What's up, Gator Express?
Yeah, exciting show. So we have another sponsor spotlight for you tonight. We will be spotlighting House of Sound, another one of our phenomenal sponsors here in the great state of Texas. So we will be kicking the show off with a sponsor spotlight with them. Then we will roll from them into a quick conversation with the hosts of this past weekend's show in Birmingham, Alabama. Man, that venue was crazy, man. Looked like the spot where RoboCop got shot in the beginning of the RoboCop movie. It was pretty cool. But yeah, so we'll be talking to them, and then we'll roll into the brackets, and then we've got some exciting conversations after that with the upcoming shows and a really dope build of the week. One of my favorites, man. A really clean build, just really meticulous and really clean, and I like it. So I think we should jump into the sponsor spotlight. What do you think?
Let's do it. Let's bring them on.
Let's do it. What's up, Alex?
What's the
up,
deal,
Alex?
man of God? Rob, Paula, how y'all doing? How's everything?
Good.
You guys have been busy every weekend, man. You guys are killing it.
Us?
Yeah, us. I see
You've
you
been
at every
busy
show.
every weekend. Yeah,
Man, I come home and it's crazy. I come home and I got my suitcase ready every weekend.
You don't even unpack it, huh?
No, I'm like, my wife's like, really again? Because I don't give her a schedule. Like I'm just. She's like, well, next week I'm going to be in Houston, and so it's been a crazy year. I mean, I tell myself, I think we all say it, hey, I'm going to slow down. You know, I know most of you guys knew a few months ago I got sick and I ended up with pneumonia, and I told myself, you know what, I'm going to relax, I'm going to chill, but it's not in my DNA. I can't just sit around and just let everything happen. And I was talking to Paula in Memphis. She's like, man, I saw her in Chicago. I mean, we see all you guys out there, so it's kind of becomes like family, it's like you kind of checking on everybody, but I mean, I'm doing great. Business is good. We're excited for next, not this weekend coming up, but the following week for Space City. Shout out to Space City here in Texas and here in Houston. And then, we got Cali. We're going to be heading to Cali, and then we got Dallas. So, man, we're gonna knock it out. So we should be good.
And when y'all go to a show, man, it's not like you guys just go to a show. Like when y'all show up, y'all show up. And I have a video that you sent us. I'm going to pull this video up real quick so that people can see how House of Sound shows up to a show. That's a mobile shop, and that's big. That's like 6 bays. That's like bigger than some people's home shop.
Every show, that booth is just like that, right there.
You know, it's
not an empty bay. Everybody's doing something. They're busy. They're this, they're that.
I mean, they're doing lights. They're doing system upgrades. They're doing system installs. It's crazy.
When the slingshots came out back in 2015, I'll tell everybody a little story. We got our first slingshot out of Louisiana. Customer came in, didn't know what we could do to him. We ended up putting a one strip wheel ring on it, and we did a couple of speakers, and that was hot back there, 15, 16. To evolve where we're at now, where we're actually a mobile, full-fledged, shop in Houston. Then we have the partnership, but that was partnered up with Steven. Shout out to Steven and Charles out of Beaumont, our other venue in Beaumont. It's a big show. We can't handle it on our own anymore. You know what I'm saying? So we team up now. But what I was trying to say is you get to the point where we're mobile. We have several installers working back in Houston. We have several installers working at the shows. It's kind of just it's taken a whole level of it's a monster now, right? So I mean, we're getting calls from all over the country for other events, and we'll see next year where we're going with this. But man, we're getting people that, hey man, would you want to open a House of Sound in this city and do this and do that? And I think a lot of it has to do with this isn't going anywhere, and I tell somebody with the slingshot community, this is just growing and growing and growing. You hear people, hey, I'm tired and I want to relax, but that lasts 2 or 3 days, and then they're back at it again. They're traveling, and so I think this is growing, man. This is phenomenal, where it's been. You know what I'm saying? I think 2025 has been a great year for all of us, right? But I think it's gonna take more vendors to keep this flowing. You know what I'm saying? You got ATO out there doing it, and Zarati, and Brad's been out there now killing it also, and you got Candy LEDs. But it's nice. Like, we were in Birmingham a few days ago, and we were there with Candy, and great venue, like you were saying, TJ, man. It's I don't know if you knew this, but it's one of the most haunted places in Birmingham.
No, I didn't know that.
You say haunted?
He said haunted.
And then he left.
And then
look. As soon as he says one of the most haunted places, his camera goes out.
It was, I got a phone call. So it's one of the most haunted.
as soon as you said haunted, your screen went black. We're like, whoa.
Oh,
that was creepy as hell, Alex.
That was part of you, right? So I was researching it on TikTok, and it said over 100 workers had passed away in that steel mill. Pretty much, that's what it is. And we didn't go through it. We were so busy. But man, it was something unique. I had a total different mindset of Birmingham. There's hills and very nice. It gave me like a Austin feel to it. You know what I'm saying? Like an older. I
see some of the ride videos. They did a nice morning ride. They were up through the hills, and it looked like a good scenic ride. Yeah,
it was beautiful. Everywhere you went, it was nice, and restaurants. I mean, it was a great place. But what I was trying to say is you see where this community is growing. I mean, people are traveling. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, I see people, Jimmy from Neil and his wife. Like he's out. I've seen him. We were at a breakfast place out there called the Pancake something. I mean, out of nowhere, he's there with his wife. We saw him there, and so I think, apart from, of course, the installs and the thing, I think the community, just the people, it's just a great environment to be around.
Yeah, I would say that vendors like you are helping the community grow, though, because there's not a lot of vendors in this community that are showing up to these cities all over the country with the ability to do everything that you would be doing at a shop. And some of these cities don't have a lot of shops that are either good at what they do or are good at what they do and knowledgeable on slingshots, or even knowledgeable on slingshots. So for you to roll into the city and set up a 6-bay shop and be able to do light installs, be able to do system installs, you come with, you know, pre-made ports, pods, and
boxes.
Yeah, so you've got, so I think that's part of what's helping the community grow, because you're bringing it to places where they don't have it readily available, and you kind of give that instant gratification, which I think is a lot of what this community is made up of.
I think that's one of the things, and you know, you get an insight of what's going on. A lot of times, these customers are getting installs from these shops that don't really get to do a lot of slingshots, and they're just doing the things that. They're not horrible. I mean, but there are some that are really, really bad. But some of them were able to take it to the next level, fix them up, tune them, clean it up their wiring, and then it builds the customers. I have customers that I met at a show 3-4 years ago. Let's just say 3 years ago, because that's pretty much when all this really started. That have grown now. You know, they're have the custom pods. And, okay, what show are you going to be at next? And the last show we just did this, and this show we're going to do that. Then we get fabricating stuff, and it's just growing and growing. And I had to have customers that we've they come back to Houston, get stuff done. So, you know, like you said, it's a crazy thing. A few years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, we did a job for a guy in Huntsville, and it was crazy. I'll tell you a little story. And he had a problem with the speaker. So I tried to talk to him on the phone. We had installers, and he just didn't. We couldn't get it to work. So I called 4 shops in Huntsville. I was willing to pay him between $150 to $200 to look at their slingshot. It's like, man, I'll Zoe you right now, cash app you, whatever. I need this guy. The guy just didn't wanted his speaker fixed, and I was willing to send an amp, a speaker. And I had 4 shops just tell me, no, we don't work on slingshots. We're not going to work on slingshots.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not surprised, but that's crazy. That
I was like, it's easier than a car. I could walk you through it. I had this for it, and it ended up being. I ended up flying Walter and my lead tech out there, and it was an RCA. It was just an RCA. But I mean, at that point, I mean, what can you do? So we've learned the community needs other shops. That'd be awesome. You know what I'm saying? Other businesses that want to support. And there's a lot of shows. I mean, there's so many that I don't get to go that other shops could go, and we could all, just make it happen.
Well, and it's clear, I'm stealing this segue from the comments, but it's clear that you keep your ear to the ground with what's going on in the slingshot community too. Because how many vendors are showing up and have water guns available for sale and scooters available for sale? 2 things that are very hot and popping in the slingshot community right now. And you show up, and not only are you doing installs and lights and stuff like that, but you show up with a certain amount of scooters, and you show up with a certain amount of water guns, just in case somebody wants to splurge and get that scooter that they've been waiting on, or get that water gun so that they could join in. So kudos to you for keeping your ear to the ground on that.
I've learned what people want, and they're there. Nobody wants to walk that parking lot 10 times a day. I mean, I don't want to go, people just to the restrooms, you know what I'm saying? Yep. I mean, they're great scooters. I mean, we're trying to get different colors. People want to customize them now. Maybe in a few years we'll have a scooter spot, right?
Yep. I have a bone to pick with you, Alex.
I know. I have your scooter. I know. We got to get it sent off to Amazon. That's the one you had bought from Amazon. And
yes.
Just the battery, I don't know why those pink ones have that situation, but the other ones we've had.
I don't know, but we got to figure it out, please, because I hate walking to the bathroom, and I hate walking these parking lots.
Yeah.
So let's jump back in the comments. So Ted said, and Ted likes to play a lot in the comments, so I don't know how valid this is, but Ted said, breaking news, Alex is opening up a House of Sound Dallas 2026 January. Is that breaking news, or is that a myth?
We've looked into it. We've looked into another spot in Texas. Dallas definitely is our number one choice to open another spot. it's a lot easier said than done. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
I could be a great business owner. I could be a great person. I could treat everybody right. But I mean, my backbone is my installers, and that's where everything falls down to. You know what I'm saying? I'd love to do it. I mean, partnership out there, somebody that wants to kind of connect with me. I'd love to
It's funny you should say that, because the next comment I was going to pull up is somebody from Sarasota, Florida, saying, Alex, do you want to buy a little guy out in Florida that's ready to sit back and drink lemon vodka on his boat? It's a ready-made shop, this little humble little building in Sarasota, Florida, not too far from the water. Uh-oh. Look.
That's the ghosts again from Birmingham that are following him, you see?
Yeah, right.
That got him nervous.
Uh-huh.
Or he got on a call and called Jack right away.
Yep.
I knocked it down again. Jack, man, that'd be something to look into, man. That'd be an awesome House of Sound, Florida. You know, one of the things that I admire this week with Jack, man, every bike that he's built out there is killing it. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, so kudos to Jack, and for all his effort, all his builds, and everything he's done out there. He's setting I mean, very, very, very high standards out there in the slingshot community. So
absolutely,
got to shoot it to him.
King Lazy said, "Soon Alex will be selling smoked barbecue ribs."
Hey, if I can make money, believe me, I'll be out there selling it.
All right,
you got to understand. I'm Colombian. You know what I'm saying? It's in our blood. You know what I'm saying? We're out there. If you know our history in the hustle game, but this is the right way to do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I see it.
Yeah, you see a market for it. It's for sure.
Paula, she's Colombian. She knows what's up.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Right. So, all right. So we've got as we've been doing these past couple of weeks, we've got kind of some slides to help us along. So we're gonna pull these up. You just tell us a little bit about what's on the screen. All right.
Correct. This is Big O. Shout out to Big O this weekend. We've been Big O's with us for a few years now, and every couple months he brings it back. And I mean, Rob, bro, all these guys, TJ, you guys are killing it with these bikes, and so everybody's stepping up their game. So we had to step up our game with Big O. So he enjoyed it. He loved it. We did a lot of good things. We lit it up a little bit more. We went from 10s to 12s, more horns, tweeters. So he's happy. He's happy.
Yeah, I heard about it. Somebody called it a Snow 2.0 is what.
Yeah.
When I asked them what it sounded like, they said it sounds like Snow 2.0, which is high praise.
Absolutely.
Walter and Snow put this bike together, and I mean, it's one of those things where it's exciting to see the customers when you give them their bike back and they see it. It's who would have thought? I mean, we've been around the block for a while, but I mean, seeing what's out there and DSA, shout out to DS18. A lot of the stuff that they're coming out with, their mid bass, their mid ranges, their horns, their tweeters are excellent products. So we're very excited where we're going to be going with DS18 in the future.
Nice.
Absolutely. Can't say we didn't see that collab coming when somebody.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah.
All right, what are we looking at?
So this is a legend. This is a beautiful bike that we're almost there. They're almost there with, and then this is a collab with Cicada, and Euphoria, DB Drive Expert. We've got Sound Digital. We've got Stinger Head Unit, the big boy. So man, he's not a competitor out there. He's probably gonna be out there showcasing it next few weeks in Space City. So we're excited to have this bike out. But the formation, I don't know if you could see it on the roof on the back end. He's got the pods towards the rear, and he's got pods towards the inside. So that's something different. You don't see it. He wasn't, speaker count is a little bit more than, of course, to compete. But it's mid-range, mid-bass, horns, tweeters, Sound Digital, BBLs. I mean, it's got the works. Beautiful.
It looks
beautiful
loud.
bike.
Yeah, it does. I already counted the speakers. I'm glad it's a heavyweight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First
So
thing
so
DJ did with
so-
cartel speakers.
so that's one of the things that we talked to him about. And he's not a competitor, man. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Scott and his wife. The bike is called Legend. It's actually his wife's bike. We did his Harley. We did this bike for him, and this one definitely wasn't. This one definitely wasn't. We've finished it before. We've had it ready, and he just comes right back in. A few days later, Alex, I want to add this. I want to add. I mean, people think it's my bike sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But it's not. So I tell customers like he's a very patient guy.
Yeah.
Scott, I got to give it to him. Great, him and his wife. And they're ready to get this one back. So hopefully in the next few days we should be ready to roll.
Well, I think a business deal just went down in the comments because Mama Duck is in the comments. She said, "Alex, I'm ready." So I don't know what that means.
We talked to her in Birmingham, her and Tim. We got some that's gonna be cooking. So that's gonna be great. This is just a picture of a group. Terry and his wife. They're out of Mississippi. They're out of West Point. The Riker game right now is, man, it's getting very, 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 very intense. The subs, the speakers. I mean, there's not a whole lot of room on these things, man. But we're making it happen. We built a Riker I think it was this year, right before the Sling experience. I don't think it's really been out there. It's got 410s. It's got horns, tweeters. I mean, it's a major build. We'll probably have to do another.
Is that the one that was at Space City playing under the tent last year?
Yes. That
Yeah,
one. Yeah.
I remember seeing a video of that going. God damn, is that nuts for a Riker, man?
Yeah.
I mean, right now you got Lando from Rolling on 3, and you got some other groups in Houston that are taking these Rikers across the country. I mean, I'm impressed. I mean, there's shows all over and that's another thing is we've been getting a lot of calls to go to these events, to the Rikers. Right now, we're just concentrating mostly on the slingshot, but I mean, we're trying to see how we could, feed that market also. But this is another picture. That's one of the pods that we're building. We've got a guy in house. He's out of Puerto Rico. His name's Victor. Guy's cold. One thing I give it to him, but Puerto Rico, man, they're killing the fiberglass game. I mean, the sound quality out there. They make $20 speakers sound like Bemas, you know what I'm saying? We're building a lot of pods around the country. Customers are wanting things that are different, unique, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's 312s for competition isn't probably what you want, but somebody that wants good sound and wants to take it to the next level, we're getting imported 310s, 312s. I mean, if you want to bring it with 15s, we could do 15s. I mean, whatever you want, we're going to be able to do.
Wow.
Nice. And you see, I took the luxury of censoring that background. I don't think that was ready for public consumption.
I know. I appreciate that.
So here's some more of those pods you were talking about.
Yeah, just something simple. A lot of times people, we take these on the road. We have 3 6.5s. We have two 8s, single 8, single 10, super tweeter. Then we have a horn 8, horn 10. Simple. We go out there to these events. We take the factory pods out. We put these on there. We get them painted, rhino lined, just whatever the customer wants. So if there's a pre-order, we could get them ready for them. Typically, a pod like that, if we have them in stock, it's a few hours we get them installed. If not, then you just give us heads up how you want them, color, and then if there's something really, really, really unique about it, just let us know and we'll take it to the next level for you guys.
So if somebody's going to a show and let's just use this pod for example, they want this in it painted in their specific color. You could paint it before you take it to the show, and they could have it installed at the show.
100%.
Playing before they leave.
Yeah, we have pretty much every color code now, being that we've been doing this for a long time. So we have the right person in Houston that paints. So we know if it's a black pearl, if it's a Miami blue, if it's one of the newer bikes that just came out, the 2025s. Polaris is very, very, very secretive with their colors. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
they try to, it's like, they don't want nobody to, it's a business deal. They want you to go back to the dealership and buy their pints, their, paint. But
And
we've
they're
kind of
very
figured
expensive.
it. Exactly. Yeah.
They're
So
very expensive.
we've got that down, and if it's a custom color, which is cool, if you give us the code, then we could get it painted. We've got other people that are simple. Rhino lining is fine with them.
Yeah.
They use their bikes for what it's meant for, to go to to ride, and so they don't really mind having it rhino lined and stuff like that.
I'm laughing because Big O was in the comments sounding like me. Alex, I want that 312 pod. Didn't Big O just get done? Like,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. This is like, I'm worse than a crack dealer. I mean, you give them 2 and now they want 3. So
hey, you got Black Panther in the comments asking if you have a website that he can go to.
We have houseofsoundtx.com, and we're working with an operator right now that's going to help us enhance it and do some things to it. It's just very difficult because there's so many different specific things, so many unique things. So it's hard, but we have to start somewhere, right? So we're starting with our basic packages, and then we're going to go in with the custom and stuff like that. And it's a growing market. I mean, we with the stretches, people want the BBLs coming the other way now. We've getting a lot of phone calls for those. People want to take it to the next level, and I think next year, 2026, there's gonna be some things out there that are gonna really put a lot of these shops out there, customers back in the lab, if you know what I mean.
Absolutely.
You got Tony Burton in the comments saying, Alex, you forgot about my Jeep.
I know. Man, we go out there and I talk to people. I'm supposed to call them and write their numbers down. And when I get back to Houston, today was one of those days where I was just out for the day. I was like, man, took my wife, we did some things together, and she's like, man, it feels nice to have you out of the shop and just to be with you. You know what I'm saying? It feels, I feel sometimes I deserve when I get back, and I usually don't do it. I'm back at the shop, taking orders, taking customers.
Yeah, but you need that. You need that.
I need that. Yeah.
You gotta reset.
Yeah, I haven't. My wife has been so happy today. It was impressive. I was like, she had a Kool-Aid smile all day, and she's like, why are you so happy? I put the shirt on just because of the show, but I was, people always think I live with this shirt on because everywhere you see me, it's like, is that the only shirt you got?
The shirt and the earpiece.
Yeah, I literally have like 20 of these things, but they all look the same. I feel like what's the guy from Facebook? What's his name? Mark Zuckerberg. He's in his closet. He's got like the same blue jeans, the same shirt, the same shoes, the same. You get to a point where it's a lot easier to wear the same thing, get it over with. But I think I'm excited for what's coming, and thank you guys all, definitely. You know what I'm saying? So Paul, I know we talked in Memphis, Tanika, about going to Miami. So I don't know. We got some things that we want to do. So we'll talk about it privately and see how that goes. Okay?
Yay.
Nice. Well, we appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate you being a sponsor.
My guy Alex always comes through for me. Sorry, Rob. Go ahead.
That's all right.
There you go. What's up, Moet?
I just wanted to say we appreciate you being one of our sponsors, believing in what we're doing. We believe in what you do, and I'm glad you took advantage of the opportunity to come on here and let anybody know that they don't know who House of Sound was. I don't know if you've never heard of House of Sound. You're crazy.
Definitely know now, right? So
yeah, you definitely know now. So and how to get a hold of you? Do you have is there a number they can call?
Yeah. I'll give them. So it's 713-991-7011. Our website is houseofsoundtx.com. And just to kind of brief it up, we have 2 stores, one in Houston, one in Beaumont. We're definitely all in when it comes into slingshots. You know what I'm saying? We do everything else. We do alarms, Jeeps, cars, boats, golf carts, you name it. Bikes, Rikers. But it's been one of those things that people think that we only do slingshots, but we do a little bit of everything. So you could give us a call or find us at our website, houseofsoundtx.com, and we'll definitely see you guys in Texas City next week for Space City. Shout out to Space City, their whole crew. And then I think we got a couple more days after that. Then we've got Cali. Shout out, shout out to the whole crew out there, and Flossie, and definitely excited to be out there in Cali for the first time. I don't think they've ever had anything out there, right? Anything big in Cali. And then
they had a 3-1 showdown 2 years ago or 3 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, so they had a 3-1 showdown that went really good. Everybody talks about how legendary those rides were and stuff like that. So
I was talking to my MTX dealer today, the MTX Audio, and I was telling him how big the slingshot is around the country, and one of the things he's told me was like, man, law enforcement in Cali is really bad about lighting. You can't have underbody kits and lights, and and I was telling him, I was like, man, Texas around the country is a little different, what I'm saying? But so the standard out there is a lot, harder for people to get through with the law enforcement. But yeah, so we're out of Houston, but we transport. We have trailers, open, closed. We have vehicles. If there's somebody out across the country who wants to get their slingshot done, we're more than happy to pick it up and get you where you need to be.
Awesome. Well, look, man, we really appreciate it. Get back to the wife. Get that shirt off. Put your other shirt back on and get back to the wife, man.
I'm gonna put my pajamas on in a minute, man.
There you go.
Go to bed, take a shower, and crash. So hey, thank you guys, Paula, Rob, TJ. Appreciate you guys.
We appreciate
everything.
you, Alex.
Yes,
we'll definitely see you guys. We'll see you guys soon. Okay.
Yeah, I'll see you next weekend. Thanks a lot, man.
All right, man. Take care, bro.
I'll call you tomorrow.
Yeah, call me.
Man, these comments, man. Alex is an amazing person. He is the true face of House of Sound, always mingling with everyone and stopping to catch up. Bumblebee said, my guy Alex will sell snow to an Eskimo, pun intended. Shout out to B. Jack Long, I'm looking into the future. Will the top slingshots be pushed into the ring because of the way they're built, with the pods getting bigger, and the top slingshots will have to go to another level? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Well, let's get to these. These hosts from the previous week, so that we can get into this into these brackets. We got Stormtrooper with us, and was Sean. Sean is joining us too, right? With Stormtrooper.
Yes.
Perfect. Boom. How y'all doing?
Great. You?
Good.
Hey guys.
Missed y'all last weekend.
Man,
Yeah,
look like I
you
missed
guys
it.
had a good time.
Yeah, look like you guys had a really good time.
For our first event, we had some hiccups, but all in all, we think it was a great show.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are to be expected, though, man. You're always going to have hiccups. It's how you overcome them is the biggest thing.
Yeah.
I
think even the veteran shows have hiccups. They're just better at hiding them, and
yes,
they're more experienced. They hide better. So don't let that discourage you, man. It's 90% of it is the show, 10% of it is the sound competition, 100% of it is how much fun people have, and it seems like a lot of people had fun at y'all show. So watching the comments, reading what people are talking about, it's like they had a big party out there. That video that Maniac posted with the clown car on the way to the club. Y'all do it.
That's exactly what I was about to bring up. Is the 8 people in one little car.
6, 7, 8 people in one little.
People in like a Prius or something. It was ridiculous. But hey, that venue looked crazy. So when I pulled up the pictures to do my brackets, it pulled up a bunch of aerial photos, and I don't know if people know what I'm talking about with that whole RoboCop thing where RoboCop got shot, but it was like a big industrial area or whatever, and I was like, man, this is cool, because I could kind of make out the bridge that you could see off in the distance on Jen's lives, and the White House that y'all were standing in front of. It looked like a really cool setting for an event.
It's a really good venue. They used to have a lot of concerts there, multiple bands last for 2 or 3 days at a time. And they took care of us for the most part. We ran into a hiccup there. We got there on Thursday, and they had a busted water line, had a trench dug all the way through the middle of it. But they got it covered up and got us ready for Friday morning when everybody started rolling in.
Man.
And the light's not working, but that wasn't a big deal.
No.
That wasn't a big deal.
Nice. Very nice. Well, yeah, it looked you guys got like thank yous, sponsors, any shout outs you guys want to say to the community?
I definitely want to shout out House of Sound, big number one. I also want to give a shout out to Lucas. He was behind the scenes helping a whole lot, in the scenes helping a lot, in the way, either way, you know what I'm saying? Like he definitely jumped in and helped. Just anybody that was out there jumping in and helping with the small or the big things. I want to give a shout out to them as well.
And not only them, but Mama Duck, she stepped in and helped us out a little bit. Also, keeping the information for y'all for tonight, for the for y'all to announce.
The bracket.
And, but like you said, just about
Absolutely.
House of Sound, big number one was the main sponsors. But we want to thank all the vendors that came out.
Absolutely.
Food was great. Everybody seemed to enjoy themselves, and that's what it was all about.
Good.
Right.
Good. And
shout out to Miss Lime Squeeze as well.
Yes.
Shout out to her.
Cynthia helped us out a lot, and I said there was a lot of people stepped in to help us.
Yeah.
Well, it's nice when you can lean on people that have a little bit of experience that you can rely on them to help out in any way they can.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Is Storm with you guys? Because I see Storm in the green room. Is she with you guys?
She is.
Yes.
She is.
Okay, there you go. I looked down and saw her in the green room. I was like, should you bring Storm up too? How you doing, Storm?
I'm doing fine.
I'm sorry. I didn't scroll down. I didn't see her there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. I was sitting in my bedroom and my husband said, "Why you ain't on the podcast?" I was like, "It's night time yet."
Well, we're gonna put you on the spot and ask you for any shout outs or thank yous that you wanna give.
I just want to shout out the whole Slingshot community because for that to be our first event and have a big turnout and have people trying to help. Like, I had no idea about no bracket and how to set it up and how to move the players. I mean, the people around. And Cynthia came in and Jarrell came in and Mama Duck, and it was so many of them like, we understand. And Big Rod, he was like, is there anything I can help y'all with? I was like, it was just really nice to know, instead of sitting back and criticizing or making it a negative thing, they try to help us.
Nice.
And that's all we were saying. Yeah.
Nobody was going to let you fall. That's what
we appreciate it.
You were good.
Yeah.
That's
Absolutely.
awesome to hear, for sure.
Yeah.
Now, because I always ask this question, and I asked you guys when you were on last week, and I saw you starting to like.
Yep.
So I jumped right in. So I asked you guys last week, what you would think you would be most excited and talk about on the podcast today. So, what is that? What is your answer now that you went through I guess, your first event?
Yeah. One night, I'm glad it's over.
Yeah, I actually got home from cleaning up yesterday and slept all day.
Yes,
Everybody says that.
was
When
exhausting.
back here on Mondays, everybody says that. I'm just glad it's over.
Yeah, it was very exhausting. And so, yeah.
I can feel my legs again.
Yeah. I just want to give a shout out to New Orleans. They really entertained.
Yeah.
Louisiana.
Louisiana. They entertained. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Louisiana always shows up to party. I know that. They always have a good time, no matter where they're at. The whole
They
crew.
was a true vibe. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
They always do their thing.
Shout out to Big Will. Thank you for the super chat. He said, I love that spot. Great show. Yeah, that venue, I think, well, Sean, go ahead. What's your one thing?
Oh, I was saying I'm glad I can feel my feet again.
There you go. Stormtrooper, what about you?
I think everybody was happy with the awards.
Yeah, especially Lucas.
Yeah, Lucas, it was hard to find a belt that didn't make him look small, you know.
Man, did he grow?
I cut on one of the lives right when he was like swinging it up over his shoulder.
So, the belt. What did he win the belt for? What was the reason for
being Lucas?
For being Lucas, yeah.
Yeah.
For
And
always
stepping
being
in.
there and Just being Lucas.
Helping us with the clarity contest. Yeah.
You got Nino in the comments. He said you was killing them boots on the ground, Sean.
Them boots on the ground was killing me.
That's why you couldn't feel your feet. You see?
It was. I had a good time though.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you from the outside looking in, I would say that the venue, the rides. I mean, I saw so many different videos of that going down and around those winding hills. I would say that the venue, the rides, and then just the overall vibe is kind of what stuck out from somebody that wasn't there and just had to kind of live through the lives. Those were my 3 takeaways. So
I would agree.
Well done.
The people in the comments are making me.
The tiny belt. Well, look, I'm gonna give each one of y'all a chance to say whatever y'all want to say to the community, and then we are going to recap this sound competition. So, Storm.
Oh, I just want to say thanks everyone for the support, the courtesy, and just being there for us.
Absolutely. Sean.
I just want to thank everybody for showing up and showing out, having a good time, in spite of any issues that came about or just anything in general that they needed help with. Even the contestants and the fun games that we played, I want to give a shout out to them as well, because they came in blind, did not know they were having a twerk off, and they still did. They did one. Sorry. Gotcha.
Wait, who was live for that one? I didn't see that one.
There was no live for
that one.
It probably wasn't. Look, it was an impromptu. Like, they was not ready at all. But I definitely had a great time. I definitely had a great time.
Awesome. Stormtrooper?
I just want to thank everyone for coming out and supporting us. It was a great event, and next year it's going to be bigger and better.
You just stole my next question. I was going to say, so was this first the mini, or was this it was fun, but no thank you?
That's going to be another one. Another.
First the mini.
Yeah.
They're going to get bigger and better every year.
Yeah. You live and you learn.
Yes.
I don't know what kind of twerk off y'all was having. I don't know what kind of twerk off y'all was having, but I see a comment that say Corey should have won the twerk off. So I don't know what kind of twerk off y'all was having. Well, look, we really appreciate y'all coming on and hanging out with us on a Monday night. We are going to jump into the brackets and recap the sound competition that you guys put on. So thank you guys very much.
All right. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Y'all have a great night.
Coming.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. All right. And before you kick me off, just
go ahead. I'm sorry about that. That was Rob.
His finger slipped. He's sorry. His finger slipped.
That was Rob.
before you kick me off, just want to remind people that the Eventbrite link for the Miami event in November is live. I've been looking at my computer screen because I just keep getting notifications that tickets are selling. So Party Bus, VIP, general admission, and the Havana Nights party on Friday night. Tickets are selling, so don't miss out. That's it. Bye.
Very nice. Very nice. We'll see you in a bit. You ready for this?
I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. Sorry, I was trying to take care of some business we needed to take care of. So
it's live on MySpace. What is wrong with it? They'd just be bored in the conversation sometimes.
Great.
Boom! Magic City Slingers 3 will encounter Birmingham, Alabama. So see the bottom right. That is the actual venue.
Wow, I would have never guessed that.
Yeah, so
I
that
remember
road,
seeing
that
the
over,
bridge in the videos. I remember seeing the haunted house, somebody called it, that at one point, I think Big Will was sitting on. Him and his wife was just hanging out on the porch of that house.
No. So, yeah. So that's, cool looking place, man.
Yeah.
So,
for sure.
Look like a place where you can go and play your music loud if you want.
Absolutely. Nobody's going to care.
That's what it looks like. So, all right.
Like that.
Flyweight. So, we did the bracket. Of course, there's no official standings for flyweight, but this is a class that we think should grow. This is a class that we think should be should be part of the conversation in the off season. Again, we just have opinions. But the opinion is that flyweight should definitely be something that perhaps is here to stay. So we definitely wanted to recap the bracket and show some love to the winner. And again, in the off season, we can have the conversation. So first round bottom lime squeeze. Paradise played Miss Sling, and Paradise won that one. Lime squeeze versus Paradise, and Lime squeeze was your flyweight winner. And with us is Miss Lime Squeeze herself. How you doing?
Hello.
Miss Cynthia, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good.
Hey, for anybody that doesn't know or is unfamiliar with what flyweight is, what is flyweight?
It's 6 speakers with 1 10-inch sub.
Nice.
Six,
So what do you
6 and a
think about
half. I'm sorry, 6, 6 and a half, and a 10-inch
So
sub.
as a featherweight, sell us on flyweight. What do you think? You think it's something that should be here to stay?
I do, yes. I think flyweight is a introductory class, I would say, for sound competitions. If you're a competitor that have never competed before, you want to get your feet wet, you want to get out there and, not dump a lot of money into the bike starting out, and just kind of learn the ropes, get familiar with, how to play your bike, how to get your sound list, your songs and everything together. It's a good place to start. I'm still with the featherweight being, the stock tubs, but if they decide to, if there is a platform that doesn't comply with the stock tubs and want to go with, no restrictions, then it still gives that flyweight, that class where you can have people that are just starting out and they have the stock and no modified bikes or anything like that. But yeah, it's definitely a good class to start with. So I think it's something that should be added next year by all means.
I like that answer. I like that.
Yeah. I like
You have a lot of people that, they want to get in. And I know that because, people come and approach us, especially, I'll say with Jarrell, there's a lot of people that come to him and ask, about building their bike and things like that. And the one thing they say is, I want to still ride my bike. Well, I may compete, but I'm not sure if I want to compete, but I want good sound. And then every time, he build a bike and they have good sound. Okay, well, now I want a sound competition bike, So it's something that, you don't have to dump a lot of money into, but if you decide you want to compete, you still have that, that system set up for you.
Nice.
That's why we think if people were to add this class, it definitely opens up the door for a lot of just everyday riders.
Everyday riders, exactly.
Ride their slings. Most slings that just ride around and that's all they do. That's
right.
The setup that they have. They have 6, 6 and a half.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
Very nice. Very nice. Well, congratulations on the flyweight win.
Thank you.
Hopefully we can put together a compelling, convincing argument in the off season to get flyweight to stick around at some of these shows so that more entry level slingshots can get out there and have some fun. What's next for Miss Lime Squeeze?
Well, I will say, let me say this. We are already, we're going to implement that next year. So that is definitely something that Armor Custom Works will be putting into their shows next week. So whether, whether it goes on the brackets or not, we're still going to, do it because, again, we have people that come and do the amateur sound and then they get their feet wet. They get a little, hey, I want to try this again. So we want to have somewhere for them to go after they compete in that amateur sound competition, so it's definitely something we're going to implement next year.
We love the idea. We love the
idea.
Yeah,
so you got to give me the wink or the cue next time before you do the breaking news so I can hit the
the breaking I'm sorry. Yeah, and I will say this, I did compete in flyweight and yes, I won, but these were featherweight, true featherweights that were playing, I would say seasoned people. And one of the reasons why I did compete is because, I don't get to compete that often. So anytime I can press play, I want to press play, so it's enjoyable to do, and everything, but I'm glad that, I walked away with the win. So that feels good.
Nice. So where will Lime Squeeze be next? I know you guys have a show this weekend. So where will you be next? Obviously at your show. And then where do you think you're going to be press and play at again this season?
I don't know, sadly, if I will press play again in the ring to compete. Just because, like you said, we have a show this weekend. And the others are a little bit further away than where we were probably going to travel. So it would probably be Miami.
Okay. All right.
Unless you never know, I might pop up somewhere if I can get this one over here to load it up on the trailer.
Nice in Texas. I just,
Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
It's really nice in Texas these days.
I know, and I'm a Cowboys fan, and there's a show going on in Dallas. I'm just saying.
So, no, look, we appreciate you always coming on and your support, you and Jarrell's support. And I know you guys will be on at the end of the show to tell us all about the show you guys have coming up in South Carolina this weekend. So, but thanks for coming on to talk to us.
One last thing, I know Magic City got on and they talked about the show, but I also want to just say a big, hats off to them. It was their first show, but you wouldn't have known it was their first show. They pulled together as a team. The location was great. The teamwork was great. Yes, they needed to know some of the things, to kind of do throughout the show, but at the same time, they welcomed the help. They welcomed the suggestions, and that was good. And like I said, they're just a great team all together. I love Magic City Slingers, the whole family. That's an Alabama family, so that's my hometown. But they did a great job, and like I said, hats off to Big O, Val, and the whole team. They did a great job, and we appreciate them allowing us to come and be a part of the show.
Awesome. And then I'm gonna put you on the spot just because of this super chat. This was when y'all said that you were going to do Flyweight next year. Big Will, thank you for the super chat, said, can y'all add Extreme?
Extreme is one of those things where if there are extreme bikes, then we will have extreme category. And I'm going to just say this. One of the reasons why we don't is because heavyweight is heavyweight bikes. And so all you're doing is creating another category for the heavyweight bikes to play in again. And to me, it's just duplicating. So, there's not many extreme bikes out there. So it's kind of hard to have, an extreme class and for it to really truly be extreme. So I think a lot of the shows have kind of gotten to that. So that's why you don't see it that often, is because there's just not a lot of extreme bikes. We would, we would like to do it, but we want it to make sense as well, and to accommodate it where it makes sense.
Absolutely.
So, sorry, Big Will.
No, I like that answer too. It's you go to a lot of shows, and most of the time, if they have extreme, there's no extreme bikes there. They're all heavyweights or middleweights playing up. So I like that it gives heavyweights another category to go to play up, because all of the other classes, they always have at least one they can play up to.
Right.
But I get it. They're very rare that you have a true extreme one, let alone two, to actually have an extreme battle. So
right.
But no, I love what you guys are doing. Keep it up.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And we will talk to you more about what you're doing a little bit later in the show. So hang out at the back for a little while, and we'll talk to you in a little bit.
Okay. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
All righty. Featherweight. You had Lime Squeeze versus Why Not. Why Not took that one. Miss Sling versus Paradise, and Paradise took that one. Lil Lemon, and I got to get corrected on, is it Little or Lil? I don't know.
I think it's Lil.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. Versus Phoenix, and L Lemon took that one. Why Not versus Paradise. Why Not took that one. And then Why Not versus Lil Lemon, and Lil Lemon took that one. And here to correct us on the proper pronunciation.
Check this out. Check out this.
Look at the ring.
Big O finally put a ring on it. So.
And he even got down on one knee. I have the video.
Man, oh man. So Little Lemon.
Lil Lemon.
Lil Lemon. L-I-L, as if we don't have enough L-I-Ls in the community. Okay, we'll add another L-I-L.
Lemon names. No, yeah, this was our debut.
Debut.
Our new little experiment that we.
Yeah, so tell us about this new little experiment.
So, to be honest, it's something that has kind of been in the back of our mind, or my mind, this season, thinking about it. But then it kind of reached a point where we were sick of hearing that other competitors were calling around and trying to strong arm some of these shows into changing their rules last second to stop certain bikes from playing in those classes.
Chicago, Magic City.
So, it's a small community, so word gets around and we hear things. And, I was sort of sick of it. I was sick of hearing that it was because of BBLs. It was because of a stretch. It was because of this. It was once again, because we're probably cheating, we've heard it all season long again. So we kind of wanted to say, you know what, we'll play your game. No BBL, no stretch, perfectly in your restricted rule stock tubs. Hey, stock tubs matter apparently because we showed them.
Off the shelf combo box that everybody's running, or not everybody, but a lot of people are running.
And we wanted to prove that, look, we can do exactly what you're telling us you want us to do, and we're still going to win. And I could not be. This might have been the best win I've had in 3 years, and I mean that seriously. Like, it felt good to just get out there and prove our point that, look, even with stock tubs, even with BBLs, UAS got out there and showed what they're made of. And, I hope that this helps people realize that you don't need to restrict your classes. Have a flyweight. We fully agree with what Cynthia said.
Fully agree.
Have a flyweight class. Have a flyweight class, and then don't restrict featherweights, because people build these bikes to play in the classes they want to play in, and let them play. Stop with restrictions and only two. Like, why are we only restricting feather and lightweight? Like, come on. Let Rob play. I'm going to say it, Rob. I got you. Let Rob play. Let Lemon Drop play. And then have a flyweight.
Let Cruella play. Let Chris Michelle play. Let Snowman play. There's a ton of them. The biggest thing for me. So let me back up a little bit. So Little Lemon was actually created for my daughter London, she's been part of the slingshot community since 2014. She literally rode around in a car seat, at the first takeovers and all that stuff. And she was talking, I think, to Celeste, or she was, I don't know, like at one show. Yeah. And all of a sudden she found out about the Queens of Sound, right? Mm-hmm. Queens of Sound. And she said, I'd like to play a bike in there in flyweight or whatever. So the original plan was to build it for the Queens of Sound. Well,
because everyone calls her Little Lemon.
Yeah.
Whenever they see her,
like Little Squirt, like Lemon Squirt, Big O, like they call her all different names. I mean, she's been around everybody for years. They've seen her go from a car seat to now she's damn near 5'10". But it's kind of funny to see. But basically, then when Chicago was the first kind of hit where we were planning on going to Chicago, and then the rules changed. Same thing with Magic City. And, we were planning on going. Obviously, we ended up going, but and then the rules changed. They changed the rules. So like, hey, Jack, I'm sorry, but, we're going to go ahead and restrict it. But they still had a flyweight, so it made no sense because flyweight and featherweight are really the same thing. If you have restrictions, I mean, there's a 2 different speaker count, but it doesn't matter. All the flyweights and all the featherweights were still, 6 speakers pretty much, or 8. Little Lemon's a flyweight too. So, we didn't play in flyweight, but anyway, that's really about it. So then Sarah basically said, I need you to build this for Magic City.
Let's expedite the Little Lemon.
And, we spent a lot of late nights last week. We started it for one day, like a couple weeks ago. Sarah did some wiring just to get it started. And then
I sure did.
Don't put it again.
And then we put it on the back.
I really did wire that.
She really did. And then we put it completely on the back burner. And then we go in Monday, and I have no staff because I didn't realize it was a holiday. So I had like 2 guys show up, one sales guy and one employee, and it was like, holy crap. So Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Thursday night, we literally rolled out at a little after midnight, never heard it, pulled it outside,
played it for the first
turned
time
it on
Friday.
Make sure everything played, and then I tuned it in the parking lot of Magic City before the show.
Wow.
So what you saw there isn't the finished product.
No, very raw form. There was some stuff that we anything black you saw in there came from a rental. And a couple like thrown on like Dragon's old sides, rental sling shade.
We used double
Frankenstein. Yeah, that's what the name is.
Double
Franken Lemon.
Heart
So
song.
where's Little Lemon gonna be at next?
North Carolina this weekend.
She'll look a little more put together.
Yeah, she'll
in
look.
North Carolina.
Yeah, so we're painting the black roof now, so, and then changing some of the things, and obviously I hope I get more time to dial her in even better. But I mean, she definitely, you know, I forget who it was. I think it was Smoke. He's like, "Holy crap, it sounded better than Lemon Drop."
I said blasphemy.
You know, Sarah literally took it very personally.
So tell us about the build. What brand speakers are in it?
So it has 4 Bema speakers in it, and then it has AWA. It has MMAX tweeters. It has AWA tweeters, and then it has the MMAX Jug 10-inch, so the little one. And amps are MMAX, Carbon, and Mooseway.
And then Team No Crank, I had it off the whole competition. So
Oh yeah, Power X.
Power X, baby.
Nice.
That was awesome.
And Sarah, your favorite part of the show, can you shout out your builder and your tuner, please?
The newest addition to the Lemon family from the king himself, Mr. UAS. UAS, baby.
Very nice. Shout out to you and Jack and what y'all continue to do in the community. Phenomenal. I can't wait to hear it. I want to hear this. I want to hear this featherweight. I want to hear what you're getting.
It has a super soft sound, and
Like
it
really, is different from Lemon Drop. Like it's,
yeah. They're you know, don't get me wrong,
smooth.
it has volume, but it's so smooth. Like
I just want to hear the combo box. Like I know what they sound like in line suite with no roof. So I want to hear what they sound like with the roof and the.
I mean, there's not a huge difference. Like today, I went to the shop and I took the roof off and I played it, and I mean there was barely any difference. But I mean, a lot of them, like Paradise has the combo boxes. The Thing has combo boxes. They have roofs. The Why Not, I think, also has the combo box. Gale Force has no roof, 4-seater, which is actually detrimental to the combo box, and he was slamming. He was slamming so hard he was rattling, and they ended up, you know, one of the judges kept pointing at the thing. You know, one of the kid judges. I'm sure you guys heard about that.
Yeah.
Let me just say something though. I do want to admit one thing. So you know how we don't influence judges, and we don't, you know, we don't know any. I actually knew the judges. They went to middle school with my daughter.
You guys,
Sorry, I'm just kidding.
He has a whole lineup of one-liners.
Rob, have we ever done this to a guest, Rob?
I don't think
We've never had to do that to a guest.
We never had to do that.
There you go. I want to. Did you enforce the child labor laws?
Feeding it, man.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Stop it.
No, but listen. I'm going to tell you right now. So as they know, I'm joking around and everything. There were a couple young judges, and I'll address this right now. And they were in the industry. I don't know. We didn't know who any of the judges were, and none of the judges knew anyone. So that was actually really fantastic because, you know, how you see like favoritism or this or that. There could have been none of that because nobody knew anybody. But there were 3 judges that were in the bagger world, motorcycle world. They compete and build motorcycles, and I think they judge also. And they actually, we thought it was the kids of those people, and it wasn't. It was an installer, and I don't know who the girl was, but they actually didn't even know each other. So there were 2 sets of judges, and you know, so they did rotate, and then the younger judges tried to stay in more than they were supposed to, and you know, and then you could hear a buzz going around on the internet as well as at the show about who are these kids, da, 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 da. And they weren't kids. They were, you know, young adults that were in the industry, you know, weren't. And I just want to say that Magic City, they did fantastic as far as picking judges that nobody knew, and took care of that. And they got a little bit of crap, let's say, for the young looks of a couple judges. But, you know, I mean, but then I think in heavy and extreme, they had the older judges, the bagger judges. They judged for all that, and then they came in and out a little bit in the beginning too. So they handled it well, and it was a really good show. And judging is never easy at all. So I mean, you know, I don't like when you hear criticism about judging because the show
the shows.
Yeah, like it makes it like it's like
Negative
on the show. Like they
Shouldn't
don't like. Do they even do it again? You know, do they question doing it again because they can crap? And then judge. It's hard enough to find anyone to judge. Like, you know, maybe we should relax a little bit. You know, every show is going to be judged differently, different music, different this, but there are some ideas circulate, you know, from people about doing, you know, like certified judges for the whole slingshot community. And if something like that happens, it would be great. So,
well, and it's something we're going to talk about in the off season. We're actually dedicating an entire episode to judging. We're putting together guests to come on. So definitely something that we want to talk about more in the community, but definitely not something easy. And be careful what you criticize, because if we asked you to jump out there and do it for 4 hours, you wouldn't get every call correct either. So
no way. Like I refuse to. Yeah, I mean, but again, so I was just kidding about the whole.
No, let me just jump in real quick on that, because you know I read a lot of the comments about the kids judging and all this and that. And one, we all know it's hard to get judges. These shows, it's hard to get judges. Period. To put an age on it, it's kind of, you know, I don't really agree with that. I mean, if you listen to sound and you know sound, it doesn't really matter how old you are. That can come down to playlists. But if you look at the winners of this competition, it's winners from. It's winners from the same.
Yeah, it's the same.
You know, playing against the same people. So how bad did they get it where they picked the same winners from other shows that played against the same competitors from other shows?
Yeah, no, I mean,
well, let's stop putting an age on judges if we're not going to put an age on contestants, when we know that there's some young contestants out there that are killers.
Oh, absolutely.
Great killers, and have the best playlists, have their slingshot sounding better than anybody, and they're young. So age has nothing to do with it. You can absolutely understand what sounds good on a slingshot at a young age, and there's proof of it in our very community.
I think more than age, it needs to be experience, or at least knowing what you're looking for. And you know, I mean, so again, fantastic venue, fantastic show, super. I'm crossing my fingers that next year they do it. I'm gonna project that it's going to be one of the top shows. It's going to be like the Sling Experience or Memphis Madness.
They're such a good crew and family, and just group in general, that it felt like family being
there. It was fantastic.
Thank you guys.
And there's and at the venue there's room for even more. I mean, they had a huge turnout they had more turnout than they thought they were going to have, and there was room to even grow bigger. So, you know, great job, Magic City, and you know, we hope that next year you guys have another show. So
awesome. Well, we appreciate you guys.
Thank you, guys. We'll see you soon.
All right. All right. Lightweight. Man, they had some good sized brackets, man, because I had to shrink some of these down just to fit on a page. So first round by the happy ending. Sapphire played Renee and Sapphire won. The Thing played Phoenix and Phoenix won. Gale Force played Texas and Gale Force won. Second round matchups, you had Happy Ending versus Sapphire. Sapphire took that one. Phoenix versus Gale Force, and Phoenix took that one, which set up, in my opinion, a phenomenal final. Sapphire versus Phoenix, and Sapphire took that one. And welcome to the winner's circle for the very first time, Miss Sapphire. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Long time coming, boy. I'm telling you.
We knew it was just a matter of time. Every time you hear that slingshot, it's like it's just a matter of time. She's gonna put the right songs together, make her have the right tune on that thing, and she's gonna make it happen.
I had to take it back to college. You know, I have a master's in accounting, and I was like, you know, I gotta study. I was literally studying that bike, I tell you. But I have a story I have to tell you. So, I lost my tune. My DSP was white, right? Clean. I don't know if it was done or whatever, but I was literally panicking. I was going to do the DJ battle. I couldn't do the DJ battle. I had to run home. I pulled my laptop in. The tune on it was super old. Like, I just pulled it out, and then I hurried up and tried to get a tune in. So I did the clarity contest, went up against Bumblebee, and I was flapping a little bit. And it was dark, right? So they talked about there was no lights out there. So when I was trying to tune it, I had turned up my bass. I noticed the next day my bass was all the way up, so that was one of the things. And one of my speakers, the what is that called? The dust cover, it blew off. one of my rig races. So Saturday I went, switched the speaker out, and was fine tuning it. So I was in the back there fine tuning it. They kept calling me up, and I'm trying to get it right. I didn't know who was there. I know people were probably saying hi, but I was tuning everybody out trying to get my bike right because I wanted to compete so bad. Mr. K1, we could not get his tuning. That's why he didn't even compete out there. So that tune was pretty much me going through, finding the specs on my speakers all over again, trying to get it in there, trying to remember what I had, and it, it brought me to the winning circle. So,
Do you think? Do
the
you think that was?
determination.
Do you think that was a blessing in disguise that
I,
made
I
you?
don't know. I don't
mean,
know.
it's,
But
it's
I was,
crazy that you lost your tune. You
well,
retuned it on what sounds good.
yeah. Well,
Oh, he
I
tuned it
tuned my bike
originally.
anyway. Yeah, I tuned
Oh,
my
you
bike
tuned it
anyway.
originally.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So I learned it, the DSP. I tune, I'm not the greatest. We do need to find a tune. I want to find, we had some tuners, but and Moet had tuned up my bike. And I couldn't grab him. He has a sister there. It wasn't fair. And I was like last minute trying to get it done. I was like, I gotta do this myself. So that's what I did. And
Well, congratulations to you for
thank
that.
you.
That's
Thank
crazy.
you.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Power
So
X in the comments. Shout out to Power X saying congratulations, Sapphire. So shout out
thank
to
you.
Sapphire.
Thank you.
Absolutely. So what's next for Sapphire?
We got some big things coming up. I mean, we're trying to, we're gonna be building some big things next year. I know Mr. K1 his bike is down in the shop, won't be coming out anymore till next year. We linked up with Concrete Audio, so we're gonna be doing some things
Saw that.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Concrete Audio side.
Oh.
So watch out, man of God.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah. So,
What
good things.
What about Sapphire? Are you gonna press play at any shows coming soon?
I am. We are going to next week to South Carolina. I was all week, actually all Sunday, I was trying to figure out where I wanted to go. I mean, we've already been to Texas. We got 2 more shows in Texas. I really wanted to get the Flossie show. And I know I'll be in Miami for sure. So it's in Queens of Soul, Queens of Sound, sorry. So
Nice.
those I'll be at. And I'm just
You
playing
got
around with
a full schedule. Come up to Miami.
Yeah,
You
you
got
know
a
what?
full
I'm not gonna
schedule.
stop. We're not gonna stop. So I'm gonna finish out strong, and that's it. I just want to
love it.
keep playing
I
because
love
for
it.
me, I had so many problems with my bike this year. I was having a lot of problems with my tweeters. I had talked to Lime Squeeze at Memphis, and I was like, "Look, I'm gonna tear my bike apart and rewire my tweeters," and that's exactly what I did. I rewired every tweeter and pulled it out and put another amp on there. And that's why the bike is the way it is. I took that whole, time off to do that. And, so
Nice.
she played for me. I had to give her a little hug and a little rub.
Yeah, I know. I taught
she
her
hung in
everything
there.
she know.
Not everything. Before we got together, I was doing this, but he did teach me a lot. Yes, he did.
A lot.
Hey, shout out to Mr. K1 too, because we got Big Rod in the comments saying happy belated birthday. So happy belated birthday to Mr. K1. Man.
His birthday was Saturday. Yeah.
Oh,
So
You were really turning up, huh?
yeah, I won on his birthday. Yeah, that was
There you
the
go.
Lord.
That's awesome. So tell us about the build. What brand speakers you have?
I'm running entire bike is PRV down to the amps, and I have Sundown subs 10s. So what are they? What do I have?
What about battery?
I'm running Limitless. I have 3 of them.
Okay.
Shout out to Limitless Battery.
Yeah, I have three of them. So
And
a 56 and 2 30s, I think.
And shout out your builder and your tuner. Let them people know. We kind of already got
Mr.
it.
K1. Yes, Mr. K1. He built. So I've had he's built my boxes. I've had 2 from him. The first one was so I played Phoenix. I beat Phoenix twice in my whole time, and one time was in Atlanta, and that's when Beast was playing Maniac's bike. I guess I didn't know him. I didn't know them. That was my first time, and was it welterweight? I think I played. I think my bike was a welterweight. I'm not sure, but I played him, and we actually did a tiebreaker. And he had built those boxes, and we retired those boxes, and he built me these boxes. And I'm telling you, they're the best thing. He's been trying to get me to get rid of them and buy, Alex's boxes. I'm like, I'm not getting rid of those things. I'm keeping my boxes. So, I may retire them and get some BBLs here in the future if that's the wave. But right now, I'm in love with those boxes. So
nice.
Yep.
Well, look, I'm gonna get to a little bit of the comment love. You got Cynthia in the comments, Lime Squeeze saying, looking forward to seeing you guys in South Carolina.
We'll be there.
You got Jack being messy in the comments. He said, so you are actually self-built, unlike Lemon Crush.
Right. That's right.
And then you got Big Widow saying, that's awesome. I'm proud of her doing the work herself. Great job.
Thank you.
So,
Thank you. And if you look like I was looking at you and I didn't say hi, I'm not funny. I'm super nice, but when I'm focused, I tune everything out.
You get in a zone, especially with the undertaking that you were under, like those circumstances. I've been there. I know. It's like, man, I'm focused right now. I'm concentrated.
Mm-hmm.
Don't take no offense to nothing.
Please don't. Please don't.
Tunnel vision right now.
Yes. Yes.
Shout out to Cozy for the super chat. Oops, I'm sorry. We're double clicking. Sapphire, I'm proud of you, sis, for doing it yourself. Salute, Queen. So
thank you.
Thank you, Cozy, for the super chat.
Absolutely. So look, good luck to you in South Carolina.
Thank you.
Hopefully we see you in Texas, and hopefully we see you in Miami.
For sure. Well, for sure.
Yeah.
That's I've already I think I left Paula.
Booking room.
I'm telling you, I called Paula.
Every event is booked already.
I texted her last night and asked her if she can get me in there, so she got me in. So that's definite. We definitely want
to. The VIPs just got released, and you might want to check them out because they ain't gonna last long. I tell you.
Yeah, and the updated standings are coming soon too. So Miami might look a little different for you if you keep doing what you just did this weekend.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
It sounds like she's gonna be right behind Lucas, following Lucas around these last 4 years.
Yes, exactly.
Lucas, come get my bike, Lucas.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Look, congratulations to you again. Thank you for joining us on this this Monday night, and we look forward to seeing you soon. And good luck in South Carolina.
All right, thank you so much. Bye bye.
Thank y'all.
Miss K1.
Good people, man. Good people. Bro.
I'm glad we finally got to have her on the show. She's been press and play a lot and just kind of comes up. She seems like she comes up short just a little bit every time.
I'm calling it now. Mr. K1's going to be on this show in 2026. I'm calling it now. Mr. K1's going to be on this show in 2026.
Yes.
So good stuff, man. Good stuff. Let me get back to Big Sims, man. Thank you for the super chat, Big Sims. Click like and subscribe. He also did a super sticker. So we appreciate that, Big Sims. I was trying to find a spot in the conversation that I couldn't cut anybody off. We got the cozies because it was relevant to the conversation, but thank you for the super chat, Big Sims.
Yes, thank you, Sims.
This Bill Cosby, man. I might have to go to Montgomery next year just to figure out what this Bill Cosby that everybody's talking about is, man. Because
what? I never heard. What are we talking about?
I guess it's a drink, but everybody's talking about it.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a drink. I don't know if I want nothing to do with that one.
if we got a name, am I going?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it alone. Welterweight first round bye for PMAC. Sapphire versus San. Sapphire took that one. Lemon Crust versus Sunshine. Sunshine took that one. Dragon versus Despicable Me. Dragon took that one. Wona versus Too Much. Too Much took that one. Second round matchups of PMAC versus Sapphire. PMAC took that one. Sunshine versus Dragon. Dragon took that one. Then you had PMAC versus Too Much. PMAC took that one, which set up a PMAC versus Dragon final. And Dragon took that one. And with us is the real, oh my goodness, this dude, golly, this man got the ring, the hat,
I figured since I got the ring, I might as well do my Godfather thing, you know what I'm saying? I made them an offer they couldn't refuse. But no, bro.
Congrats, bro.
It didn't take you long to get back here, did it?
It didn't.
Man, hey. Dog is still having this day, so it's a beautiful.
Hey, he's heating up. He's heating up.
He's heating up for sure.
At the right time of year.
Right time.
At the right time of
This
year.
This is it. When you want to be hot, this is the time of year to be hot for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely, bro.
We got something, man. We got something. And I gotta say, man, Jack's the man, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, when I heard it in Memphis, I heard you back in Memphis after the redo of the subs, I was like, God damn, man, yo, Dragon is on one right now.
Yeah, when I heard your bike in Memphis, I didn't like it. But it's probably because I was in the ring standing behind it and having to play against it.
Well, I'm telling you, man, Jack's the man, bro. I mean, Lil Lemon, bro. I was there.
I can't wait to hear that one.
I was there. I'm here to tell you, bro. You don't believe the sound that's coming out that bike and it's stock.
Yeah, right.
It's stock. I dare somebody to say something that bike's been no. That's a bone stock bike, and that thing hits.
Yeah, I can't wait to hear that.
Hey, tell him, Jack, it's the sauce, man. It's the Jack got that sauce. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is, but
man, bro, I don't know. it's the truth though, but
you can't argue with it. That's the part. Like you can't even argue with it. Like
Yeah, but it feels good. It feels good to be back, back in it, and like I said, I'm feeling the bike. So you know my MO. If I'm feeling the bike, then that means I'm dancing all over the place in that damn thing. So
you definitely have a good time in there.
I'm having fun with it.
Hey, Gator Express just made a Game Changer comparison. They said Dragon, much like Game Changer, is a great performer when he's playing his bike. I really like watching him press play. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you.
Hey, that's what Team UAF will do to you, man. It puts that little extra.
All right, so Dragon, where you going next, man?
I'm going back to my second home, baby, North Carolina.
Okay.
I gotta go back to North Carolina.
That show is gonna be bananas. I don't want to steal Paula's thunder, but that video that they showed of the venue where they walked from like one side of the curtain to the
indoors.
Man, crazy. Stop.
Indoors. You don't gotta worry about no weather. Indoors.
Stop it.
Yeah. That by itself was like, we going back to North Carolina, baby.
That thing is like, you talking about getting spoiled, man. That is crazy.
Man.
I can't wait to see the lives, and that's gonna be crazy.
But not only that, man, it's our class, man, is still tight. So I know I'm not going to be able to make those Texas shows. So anybody can go down to Texas show. I know they're going to probably be running King of the Hill. So somebody can come out of Texas with 10, 12 wins at one show. So I got to keep pushing play, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're absolutely right.
Absolutely. Tell us about the build, man. What brand speakers you got in there?
Mats.
And tweeters?
Tweeters, we got a combination of PRVs and concrete audio.
And subs?
The big jugs.
I knew it. I was waiting for y'all to start growling and sound like two-man Taylor.
The big jugs.
And amps?
Amps, we Sound Digital.
And battery?
Team No Crank, baby, Power X.
Shout out Power X. And go ahead and shout out your builder and your tuner.
Shit, man, UAS. Sounds laid down by the underground. Did you hear me play it coming out the ring?
I did.
My sound laid down by the underground. Remember that phrase, baby, because we're gonna say it. Remember that phrase.
Let's go. Y'all are killing it right now, man. I looked at the standings. People will see the standings later. Y'all are killing it. UAS is killing it right now. So credit where credit is due, man. Y'all are doing it. Nice, man. Well, look, man, congrats again. Good luck in North Carolina. We always appreciate you coming on a Monday night, man, and hanging out with us for a little while. You got anything you want to say to the community?
Yes. Come on over to the dark side. We got room. We got love for everybody. Come on to the dark side.
There you go.
Other than that, I'll have Miss Dragon with me too, baby, in North Carolina.
Yes.
So
we'll send her our love.
Yeah, she'll be in NC. Other than that, you know what I say, baby. Dragging out.
Nice.
All right, brother. We appreciate you, man.
Good luck in North Carolina.
Yep. Good luck. All right. Later.
Hey, real quick before you move on, shout out to PMAC, man. PMAC, for a newcomer coming in, it's only his second time officially playing press and play. PMAC did his thing. I mean,
Hey, Mo, let's go a couple builds out there that are sounding really nice, man. So shout out to what Moetta's doing over there and Boss Mode. He said it. Hey, look, he said it last year. He said it all off season. I'm coming for y'all next season. I'm gonna have some killers out there, and he's got some really, really well done builds out there, man. So shout out to Moet.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got. Shout out your dance coach. All right, let's get to middleweight. See what I mean, man? I had to shrink some of these down, man.
Right.
First round bye for Sunshine. So Sunshine was through to the second round. Dragon versus Goliath. Dragon took that one. Beast versus Press Play. Beast took that one. BMF versus Black Sheep. Black Sheep took that one. Bumblebee versus Snow. Bumblebee took that one. Megatron versus Lemon Crush. Lemon Crush took that one. Second round matchup, Sunshine versus Dragon. I know that was fun to watch.
Yo, you
Dragon took Dragon took that one. Beast versus Black Sheep. I know that was fun to watch.
Yep.
Beast took that one. Bumblebee versus Lemon Crush. I know that was fun to watch. It's like they had some killers out there.
Yeah.
Bumblebee versus Lemon Crush. Bumblebee took that one. So your semifinals, Dragon versus Beast. Beast took that one. Your final matchup was Beast versus Bumblebee, and Beast took that one. And with us is what is quickly becoming a familiar face that was absent for much of the beginning of the season, but is very present on the back half of the season. What's up, man?
What's up, fellas? What's going on, man?
What up?
Congratulations, man.
I thought I told you we no limit sold.
How many shows?
Louisiana.
How many shows have you played now?
That is my fourth show.
Fourth show. So would you be shocked if I told you that you are number 2 in the nation in middleweight right now?
I would be.
You are number 2 in the nation in middleweight right now after 4 shows. So that slingshot is, dude, 4 shows, number 2 in the nation. And it's not a little number that got you there. That is incredible, bro. So congratulations on that. Make sure your tickets are booked for Miami because
she just did it. She just booked them. Yeah. Paula let the queue out, and she was on that Facebook. As soon as it came out, she booked it. Yeah.
Congratulations, bro. You are absolutely killing it with that thing, man. I've said it last couple times, man, but I'm really happy for you.
Yeah, it feels good. It feels good to be back in, man. Like I say all the time, it's been 2 years since my bike been out playing. So to have it out playing and you know, to be successful with it, I'm enjoying it. Jack did his thing on that bike, man. Tell you, Jack is sick.
You know what Jack? You know what Jack does the best? Put smiles on people's faces.
Is that a new t-shirt or a commercial or something? Like,
yes, show him.
Jack, get your shit like this here.
The gator skin.
You see the skin? Look at the skin.
Yes.
Dude, that's sick, bro. That is sick.
Yeah, those I like them.
And it was hard. It was still hard. They had a lot of big competitors there, man. It was.
Look at the names on the screen, bro.
It was tough. It was tough, man. Yeah. It could have went either way. I think I kind of underestimate my bike, but when I'm hearing their bikes, I'm standing next to mine, so I don't hear it the way everybody else hear it. And I'm hearing their bike, and I'm like, oh shit.
Yes.
Man, I hope I hit the right song. I hope I hit the right volume. Fingers fucking shaking like this here. Man, yeah, it's always tough, man. Every competitor that I played thus far they've been amazing bikes, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, middleweight. Yeah. I mean, across the board, man. And that's why it's so crazy to hear people talking about the judging. Like, I get it, man. Sometimes judges make bad calls. I get it. I understand. But dude, the bikes this year in every class, it's not them saying your bike didn't sound good. It's it's them saying this one just sounded a little bit better to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah.
the bikes out there are so amazing. It's I would not want to be a judge for a 4.5, 5 hour day for people to be able to sit back and critique me, man.
Yeah.
And the key word you said there, TJ, is what it sounded like to me as the judge. You know, and that's where this is all subjective. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's right. That's right.
Absolutely, absolutely. So what's next, man? What's your next show?
So we're going to Rocky Mount.
Nice.
D Nice show. Ricky Will. Man,
I'm jealous of y'all, man.
Me too, man.
Come on, man. Come on, Rob. You ain't gonna make it.
Man,
I ain't too far from you, bro.
You better BYA, dog. You better BYA. You better bring your ass.
You know what? Call saying she'll get it shipped for you, and you just fly in. She'll get it shipped for you.
We call that the Flossie treatment out here in Texas.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Right?
Sounds like a Flossie move right there.
Nice.
No, I wish I could, man. I really wish I could. That's gonna be a good show.
Enjoy North Carolina, man. Good luck. I know there's gonna be some killers out there, and I think they're doing King of the Hill. We'll find out later, but I'm pretty sure they're doing King of the Hill. So
I think so. Yeah. That sounds like Rob's coming.
Yeah, Rob. He'll see when he sees the standings later. He might.
Yeah.
He might be like, you know what? I need to go to North Carolina.
Yeah, I got to go out. I got to go out there with my big trailer, man. I got to take the big trailer out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got.
Wait. Say that again.
Yeah.
The big trailer. The trailer that fit two slings. That one. The long trailer.
Yeah.
The one where you pull one in backward and the other one in forward.
Ooh.
That one. That one.
Ooh. That long
TJ,
one.
how do you play that audio? I'm trying to figure this out.
This dude, I'm like, who changed the background? and Rob over here trying to do things above his pay grade.
Yeah, way above my pay grade. See
this.
Breaking news! This just in.
Beast is taking the big long trailer.
Big long
Rocky
trailer.
Mount, North Carolina. The
Big
long
long
trailer. Now he has a long slingshot, but this trailer is long enough to carry that slingshot in another slingshot if he may want to bring another slingshot. We're not saying he is bringing another slingshot. We're just saying that he is going to have a trailer big enough to do it.
Yeah. That's it.
All right, you got your notes out? Beast?
What
you
notes?
got your notes out?
What notes?
What brand speakers you got?
Oh, with that note. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Hold up.
He wasn't prepared for that. He wasn't prepared for that.
Okay. Damn. Every time. Okay, so my tweeters are MMAX and Gale Force. My speakers are MMAX, Bama, AWA, and I have 2 concretes on there as well. My amps are MMAX, Sound Digital, Carbon, and my subs are Jugs and Power X in my battery. And my builder is UAS, and the tuner is Jack. Who else?
Nice. Well, bro, good luck to you in North Carolina. I can't wait to see the lives. Rob will tell me all about it. He'll tell me what it sounds like in an indoor arena. Dude,
that's gonna be different. That's gonna be different.
High school. It's gonna sound like a high school band at a basketball game.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, I'm jealous. Whew, I'm jealous.
Number 2 in the country. I hate that. Damn.
Yes, sir. Stick around.
I will. I ain't going nowhere. I got the game on. I got the game on this TV, and I'm watching just on here.
Me too. And just for everybody to know, if I look up, it's because I got a parlay. I just need Justin Jefferson to score a touchdown, and my parlay pays out. That's the 6th leg of my parlay. I just need Justin Jefferson to score a touchdown. So if y'all see me start going crazy, it's because Justin Jefferson just. So all right, man. We'll talk to you. We're gonna talk to you again here in a second. So
okay.
All right. Partner not even helping me pull people off the screen. I'm advancing slides. He over there just chilling with his little ugly jersey on. All right. Oh, you want to do the super chat real quick before? I'm not reading that super chat, but you can read that super chat. Just click on the right first.
Yeah, my brother is truly doing his thing. Team UAS, blue and white.
Yes, you can read that one. Now read the one right before that.
Oh,
Here, I'll pull it up. There you go.
Let's go, Steelers. Somebody's just mad. Somebody just mad them Eagles.
Shout out to Blue Devil. Thank you for the super chat, Cozy.
Thank you, Blue Devil. Appreciate it.
Who's number 1 in the country? Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. All right, heavyweight first round bye for Snow. So Snow was through to the second round. BMF versus Beast. Beast won that one. Lemon Crush versus Goliath. Lemon Crush took that one. Bumblebee versus Sunshine. Bumblebee took that one. Man, Bumblebee was on a roll.
Oh, he was on a roll.
He was in kill mode.
Yes, he was.
Black Sheep versus Press Play. Black Sheep took that one. Second round matchups: Snow versus Beast. Beast took that one. Lemon Crush versus Bumblebee. Lemon Crush took that one. Your your semifinal: Beast versus Black Sheep. Beast took that one, which set up your final: Beast versus Lemon Crush. UAS on UAS violence.
Seems to go down that way sometimes.
Lemon Crush took that one.
Holy crap.
The evil little laugh as we pulled her off. Did you hear that, Rob? The evil little laugh. We brought her. She said,
oh my God. What a freaking heavyweight battle. That was crazy. I don't think I was like Jack even said, he's like, your face when they said that you won against Beast, I was
in the 2.5 years that she's competed, I'm gonna tell you, I've never seen her scream and be that excited over any win.
Okay, so I didn't scream. That's a bit aggressive. But
check the last.
Is there a screenshot of her jumping like 3 foot in the air, screaming?
Oh my God, no! I mean, you know, and it wasn't like Beast made a mistake or overplayed or played something, you know, terrible or I mean, it just, I don't know. I mean,
it's just always such a good.
It was that damn Bill Cosby that they were feeding her.
Yeah. I don't know. David's in the comments saying, "Nah, girl."
No, you're screamed.
So yeah, it was the pouches. Thank you, Beat Doctor.
And you know, just like Memphis, you know, her and Beast played each other in Memphis, and I believe it was heavyweight.
They tied.
Yeah, and man, she had the drinks going and she had the volume going too. And
yeah,
that thing can get loud for a while.
It's the UAS dance moves. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
when I get to heavy and I'm all relaxed and feeling good.
Yeah,
those moves come out, and I think there's something to them.
No, different songs. You know, I mean, it's just a different vibe. You know, when you go into the higher levels. But you know, I mean, you know, but it does go to show that, you know, you have a little welterweight playing against a monster middleweight and still can pull a victory in heavyweight against this group. I mean, look at these names.
Yeah.
Which another shout out to Magic City. Holy crap, you got some of the top slings in the country showing up to your event, like
to your first ever,
to your inaugural event.
Rolling the dice on your show. That's based on relationships. That's based on, you know, community. Because I mean, huge names.
They treat everyone so well in this community.
Yeah,
they make us all feel.
They make you feel like your family.
They're part of
you know,
part of their crew. So
right from the get go. Yeah,
and support.
Absolutely.
So,
but worth it.
No, I do want to real quick. I just want to say thank you to Dragon and congratulations, Team UAS. Obviously, Pete, Lucas won Clarity, another one, Team UAS. And you know, I'm just I'm glad that I finally got the team members that I've always wanted.
You're out. Rob, we're chopped liver now.
I'll never let you live that one down. When Black Sheep when Big Will you know, won the first time and he started winning, you know, after the retune in Houston, Rob made a comment, I don't, for anyone that doesn't know, and he's like, man, Big Will's taking it seriously. I finally got the teammate I always wanted. And Sarah's literally going, what am I, chopped liver?
It's like someone's finally pulling their weight on.
It was one of those comments. As soon as it came out of my mouth, I was like, oh, fuck.
A quick correction. Lucas did not win Clarity. Kaylin Press Play Jr.
Yes. Sorry.
So shout out to Lucas's son for killing it.
No, I apologize.
What did he play? I think he played Tina Marie, didn't he?
But he's still on Team UAS.
No,
He
press
claimed-
play.
No, I just want to make sure that
Press
his
play.
son gets. Yeah, I just want to make sure.
I'm
his
sorry, I
son
didn't
gets a
mean
shout out.
yeah, press play. Yeah, so
Yeah, press
We
play
claimed
junior.
Baby Lucas too. Both.
Yeah.
Baby
But
Lucases.
no, I mean, again,
They said big.
congratulations to Sarah, because it just goes to show that, you know, with all the victories and everything, it's still so special to go and press play. You know, I mean, she lives and breathes this more than shit anyone I know. And I tell you what, it's just great to see the happiness and the you know, even the tears and everything. Not there's tears, but like, you know, just the whole roller coaster ride. We love it. We love every part about it, and the smiles. I mean, Big Will going in there and just jamming his reggae and stuff like that. You know, I mean,
Like that's why we
So,
do it, you know.
yeah.
That's why, you know, like you see, you know, Team UAS is winning right now, but like win or lose, you know, we're
Yeah.
just happy to press play.
we've all taken our losses for sure. So
Absolutely.
Like it's just it's been a great season so far for us, and we're just gonna keep doing what we love. And
What's next for Crush? Is Crush going to North Carolina?
North Carolina, yeah.
So what's going to North Carolina? Little Lemon and Crush?
Yes. Yeah, because they have the restrictions. So, oh, by the way, Rob, I have 3 days. Do you want me to build a little game changer real quick so you can play?
little changer,
little change,
Little
change,
baby
spare
changer.
change, spare change.
Spare change.
Hey, game changed.
Hey,
I'll bring my daughter Kensington. She can play it.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. There you
But
go.
yeah, no, we'll have little.
Yeah, little lemon, and I don't have a big trailer, you know, like Beast. So,
A big trailer.
You ain't bringing the bigger trailer.
Yeah.
Three slings.
You're not bringing the 3-sling trailer?
We're working on.
well, no, I
it.
tried. So I did try to. So I asked Pete because he has a trailer that fits 4 slingshots, and you know, with the 3 that we're building almost done now, so he'll have 4. Oh shit!
Oh no! Breaking news.
Hit it on him. Hit it on him. Hold on. And you know what's even better than that? Yes. Hey, should we just go into extreme right now? I think we should just go into extreme.
Sure.
We should just bring it up while we're on.
I don't know what he's talking about.
No, I'm kidding. But no, North Carolina is going to be a great show. You know, obviously, we are excited to see how it goes indoors because I know you guys. Didn't you guys go to a show indoors or something?
I was able to play indoors. It's definitely different. It's even different from under a tent. You know, like no, it's different under a tent, but it's more different.
Oh, yeah.
Really cool to
you know, it's
definitely. We're curious as to how the acoustics and the judging is going to play a part in that. I know Vernon just had a show, you know, also indoors.
Yeah, French Lick indoors.
Yeah,
which
so
was another
It's
crazy
a cool
venue.
concept, so we're excited to
Yeah.
see it. So yeah.
People are stepping up the venue game, and these indoor
Yes.
venues are really cool. Shout out to Cozy. Thank you for the super chat. We love our sis. Sarah, you are the queen of the UAS family. Love you, sis.
Well, she's Big Will's mom. Apparently, she's his mother.
Big Will called me mom today.
How old is Big Will?
Hey, that's team mom right there. That's team mom.
I will take team mom. I am proud of all my babies. So that is- I am a very proud mama, so I'll take it actually.
So tell us about the Lemon Crush build. What brand speakers are in Crush?
All M-Mats.
Tweeters and Mats.
M-Mats.
Subs, jugs.
Jugs. The big jugs.
Team jugs.
Team jugs.
Amps. M-Mats.
M-Mats. Carbon.
Okay. And battery?
Power X. Team No Crank.
Shout out to Power X and Team No Crank in the comments, actually.
Yeah. It's crazy how those batteries, man, when you have
on stream,
the right power behind you, like, you know, we don't bring we do a little different. We don't do like the baggers where they, you know, they start off at like 16 volts or whatever and then keep going down and then just volume. We charge ours to like 14.5 and just leave it there. After all that power and all that like immense like energy that these subs and everything, I mean, they just shoot right back up without even charge. I mean, it's insane. Like,
yeah.
So, you know, good job, Power X.
Absolutely.
Yeah, shout out to PowerX, and this is what I was looking for. Shout out to PowerX for the super chat. Shout out to Magic City Slingers for a great show. So we appreciate that, PowerX. PowerX getting a lot of love in the brand standings today.
Well, Ralph's an OG. You know, he's been around for a long time, and it took me a while to switch to lithium from AGM. Just, you know, obviously you still hear horror stories. There's still horror stories going on, and you know, I'm a believer in a product, and when I believe in it, then I test it out, and then when I test it out and I think it's good, then I release it to my builds, and that's what we've done now. So.
Well, I know when you did mine, we're coming up on 3 years, and you were not a believer at that point because we had that discussion.
Yeah.
But I can tell you right now, if my build was being done right now, it would have PowerX in it for sure.
Yeah. No, definitely. I mean, it's proven on the most intense use. I mean, if there's ever bikes that get played more than ours, I'd be shocked in the ring and damn near out of the ring. I mean. So, you know, but anyway, that's it.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to you guys again. Good luck to you in North Carolina. And we will see you all again soon.
Absolutely.
All right. Love you guys.
Bye, guys. Thanks for doing what you do.
Thank you.
All right.
Trying to figure out who's we got. Okay. Let me clear out this green room. We got a lot of weirdness in the green room. All right, let's move on to Extreme. Beast versus Press Play. Beast took that one. BMF versus Bumblebee. BMF took that one. Goliath versus Black Sheep, and Black Sheep took that one. Beast versus BMF in the second round. Beast took that one. Your final was Beast versus Black Sheep, and Beast took that one. So your Extreme champ, Mr. Two Belts himself. Man. 2 of them gator skins.
Yeah.
And they're heavy too.
And yeah, I know how heavy those ones are. They're heavy.
Yeah.
This some heavy shit right here, man. Nice. First, I want to go back to heavyweight and congratulate Sarah on her win. But at the next show, we're gonna have to make sure she don't drink. That girl goes so hard when she plays. When she's drinking, it's over with. She press play, she's dropping, it's over with. It's hard to beat at that point.
She got that thing on full tilt.
Oh man, she's sick with it. She knows that bike, so
yes,
can't take that away from her. She's a great competitor, and she was in shock, and she was super happy, and I was happy for her as well. I wanted to win, but I'm glad my teammate won it, so it's good.
You gotta respect that.
Oh yeah. So yeah.
Man, I'm gonna carry your brands down from heavyweight, but I'm gonna give you a chance to shout out your builder and your tuner again.
Jack at UAS Underground. Yeah.
Very nice. Dude, congrats, bro. Very impressive what you're doing, man. Very impressive. No doubt that you will continue this streak into North Carolina and whatever other shows you end up at. I'm looking forward to seeing you in Texas. So, you know, I love getting in the ring against machines like that, man. So
stay out the ring, TJ. I'm not ready for your bike.
Whatever, man.
I got a preview of it. I ain't ready for it.
Whatever. I lost to your little brother Dragon, so you got to be ready for me.
That was weeks ago or months ago or something. I mean, that ain't the new shit you got going on.
We'll see, man. I'm looking forward to seeing you, bro. But congratulations.
Thank
it
you.
is a very impressive build, bro. And can't wait to see you guys at a show real soon, bro.
For
you
sure,
got anything
man.
you want to say to the community?
Anything? No, just press play.
Awesome.
Press play.
Right.
Just keep having fun, man. Remember, it's all about fun.
That's it.
Cool.
It's fun.
Yeah.
I mean, win, lose, or draw. I mean, I had a times where I just was getting my ass bust, and and I took it like a man and left out the ring and brought it back to the shop. It was something I'm doing, something going on with the bike. So, if you take a L, just pick up the pieces and try again next week.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's it, man.
Yeah. We all lose. We all take our losses. So that's about it.
Cool. Power X said, "I'll see you in North Carolina, Pete."
Yeah. Yep. Go and watch the game, fellas. Y'all have a good night.
All right, brother. Have a good one,
All
man.
right.
Tell
All
Maniac
right.
we said what's up.
Sure will. Thank you.
All right. Later.
All right. Later.
All right. Let's get through these standings real quick. I think I kicked D Nice out. I think that was D Nice putting all the stuff.
I was wondering what was going on because you had said that. I'm like,
dude, I didn't know if it was like I didn't know if we were getting hacked. I didn't know what was going on. All I saw is stuff kept popping up in the green room. I was like, what?
Yeah, I'm like, who?
So my bad, D Nice. My bad. You got to warn, brother.
Yeah, come
all
back
right.
in.
Yeah, let's run through these. Featherweight. Phoenix still sits up top. 44 total competitors as of today. Phoenix still sits up top. Number one in the nation at 17-8. Lime Squeeze right behind her, 13-5. Lemon Drop in third at 10-1. The Rising in fourth at 10-5. Paradise in fifth at 6-5. Why Not shoots up from the ninth spot outside of the Miami top 8 to number 6 at 4-3. Stormtrooper drops down to 7. Little Lemon jumps from not ranked to number 8 in the nation at 2-0.
Wow.
Remedy, Boss Lady, G Money, Wizard, Cruella, and Bones hang on to the spots eligible for a random wild card. Oh. Lightweight, 50 total competitors as of today. Game Changer still sits up top at 11-1. The Thing right behind him at 10-3. Phoenix in third at 8-7. Gale Force jumps from fifth to fourth at 6-2. Lemon Drop drops from third to fifth at 6-3. Sapphire, welcome to the top 8, ma'am. Jumps from 13
Yes.
on the outside looking in to the number 6 seed in the nation at 6-6. Texas drops from 6 to 7. Lil Jose drops from 7 to 8. Code Red, Danger, Miss Sling, The Rising, and Lime Squeeze. Your slings eligible for the random wild card. Welterweight, 52 total competitors as of today. Game Changer sits up top at 22-6. Lemon Crush behind him at 16-8. Sunshine in third at 10-4. Dragon in fourth at 10-7, up from 8th place. So from the last guaranteed seed to the 4th seed, 10-7. Lil Pun in 5th at 9-1. Thriller in 6th at 8-5. Bougie in 7th at 7-4. Daddy Drop in 8th at 7-6. Slingwana, Maniac, Blue 2, Lil Jose, and P-Mac holding on to spots eligible for a random wild card. Middleweight, 77 total competitors as of today. Snow still sits up top at 1 at 33-10. Beast, welcome to the number 2 spot in the nation, sir, at 20-1, bro.
Crazy.
20-1. Excuse me. Black Mamba drops from 2nd to 3rd at 17-4. DTP in 4th at 14-7. Lemon Crush in 5th at 11-5. Bumblebee jumps from the 9th seed on the outside looking into the 6th seed in the nation at 11-11. Shadow drops to the 7th seed, 10-6. Press Play drops to the 8th seed at 9-8. BMF, Black Sheep, Dragon, Lil Jose, or Jose played by Lil Jose, and Sunshine played by Moet hold on to those seeds eligible for a random wild card. Heavyweight, number 1 in the nation is Lemon Crush now, taking over first from Ballin at 15-5. Ballin in number 2 at 13-1. Beast in 3 at 11-3. Black Sheep in 4th at 11-6. Snow in 5th at 11-11. Sunshine played by Moet in 6th place at 10-4. DTP in 7th at 9-5. Bumblebee again from the outside looking into the 8th seed at 7-10. Game Changer, Benny Ram, Bad Blood, Black Mamba, and Goliath holding on to those seeds eligible for a random wild card. Extreme Beast still holding on to the number, or not still holding on. Beast jumps into the number 1 spot from the number 8 spot at 5-2. Black Sheep drops from the 8th spot to the number 1 spot at 5-2. Black Sheep drops from 1 to 2 at 5-3. BMF in 3rd at 4-4. Vice City in 4th at 3-0. Game Changer in 5th at 3-0. Goliath in 6th at 3-3. DTP in 7th at 2-1. Press Play in 8th at 2-2. Snow, Flossie, Joker, Benny Ram, Nessio, and Snow played by Tay holding on to those spots eligible for a random wild card. Your top 20 Game Changer still sits up top for all combined wins at 47-16. Snow right behind him at 46-23. Lemon Crush 42-19. Beast 36 wins in 4 shows combined.
That's crazy. 36-6 overall.
Yes.
Wow.
Ridiculous. And Phoenix rounds out the top 5 in the nation at 26-17. DTP, Black Sheep, Black Mamba, Bumblebee, Dragon, Lemon Drop, Lime Squeeze, Sunshine played by Moet, Press Play, BMF, Ballin', The Rising Shadow, Sunshine, and The Thing round out your top 20 slings in the nation combined records. Whew! Some big names.
It's a lot, man. There's a lot going on there. Getting
Shout
down
out
to the
to
nitty
them.
gritty.
Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Let's pay some bills and keep this thing going.
Thank you to our 2025 sponsors. The weight belt sponsor, House of Sound Car Audio. The lightweight sponsor, the 12-volt specialists. The welterweight sponsor, Gator Express Mobile Cigar Lounge. The middleweight sponsor, Underground Auto Styling. The heavyweight sponsor, Big Sim Designs. The extreme sponsor, Hot Slings. And a special shout out to all of our heavyweight and below sponsors.
Awesome. Thank you to our sponsors for making this thing possible. Let's
Shout out to all of our sponsors. We appreciate you very
absolutely.
much.
Let's roll right into the build of the week rules.
Okay, send a video to Slingshot Soundspot of your slingshot, including the following: your name, slingshot name, name of your builder, a video of the interior and exterior, include key features. Video no longer than a minute, 10 seconds, shot in landscape and HD if possible. You can send them the videos to me on Facebook Messenger. Just reach out. We're getting down to the nitty gritty here on space. So
yes, indeed. And without further ado,
yes, let's go.
man, that thing is clean, dog. Clean, simple yet not simple at all.
yes, simple,
detail,
not simple.
Meticulous. I love it, man.
Ridiculous.
I love it. And with us is the owner of that beautiful machine.
Yes.
What's up, man?
What's going on, fellas?
Bro, that slingshot is mean, dog.
Congratulations on the week, man. This thing is, I mean, when you see it in person, video doesn't even do it really justice, I don't think. I mean, it's so pretty on camera. And I know Gene took a lot of nice pictures in Memphis for you.
Man, he's great with the camera.
Yo, he's crazy with that camera, but man, even
Really
when you
is.
see it in person, the thing is ridiculous, man.
I appreciate it. Yeah, you know, I was blessed with the creative custom from Tim, and you know, whenever he and I had originally talked, and you know, we was kind of collaborating on an idea of what we wanted to do with the paint. You know, I kind of gave him full range of, you know, his creative mind. You know, whenever he was kind of giving me a little bit of insight on what he thought would look good, because as you know, whenever I originally had the bike, the first time you saw it, it was just, you know, straight blue. There was no detail. There was no black in it. You know, whenever we was discussing, you know, what was some things to break up the monotony of all the blue, I really liked his ideas. And whenever I went to pick it up, I was pleasantly surprised.
I think, and I've said this before, I think if you give the painter a little bit of free reign to do what they want, the outcome is always worth it. And we've seen that with many of builds of the week this year. When you give that painter just his own little creativity to put into it, you typically never disappointed when they do that, because it's always a little bit more than you actually expected.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Which I believe is the case with yours.
And I put a lot on his plate. Whenever I sent that to him back in February, we didn't realize some of the issues that he was going to get into whenever he started, tearing the bike apart. Some things that we come across and things that he had to redo on the bike. He was very patient with it, and I can tell you that being without the bike for 5.5, almost 6 months, to me it seemed like an eternity, but it was definitely worth the wait whenever I got it back.
Yeah.
Well, you definitely dropped it at a good time. You definitely dropped it again. This is like prime season right now. Everybody's getting to enjoy it, seeing it for the first time. So shout
Absolutely.
out to him. He killed it on that paint job, man.
You read Mama Duck's comment to him, Rob?
You still like my practice teacher? Like better know yourself.
I've caught more grief from her.
You don't still have them in there, do you?
No. So it was kind of a really bad deal, man. A person that Tim and Pam knew from the Nashville area was really good in upholstery, so they got me hooked up with him, and he was about 75% completed, with my seats, and unfortunately he had a stroke in his shop. So yeah, he was hospitalized and then was doing some therapy, and I was able to get the seats back from him after it was a long period of time. We really didn't have any contact for quite some time, so we was kind of in the blue of, is he even okay? Right. So, and with me being in Indiana and him being in Tennessee, that was it's kind of a lot of distance to travel to take a shot on trying to go locate some seats. So eventually we was able to get them back, and I was able to get them completed, and I had them actually for the Memphis show.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. So some of the pictures that Gene caught, if you've checked any of them out at all, you'll see that I do have the new seats in, and I think it made a world of difference as far as what the interior of the bike looks like.
Yeah, no, 100%. The seats are definitely a big impact on anybody's interior, man. We've seen some over the top ridiculous seats, and they can make or break the interior. It's funny though, yours is so busy and so clean not so busy, but so clean on the outside that you almost don't even realize the stock seats.
Yeah, and that's I'm still finding some pinstripes on it even now. Whenever I go out and I clean it and I'm wiping it down, I'm like, oh hell, there's another stripe. I didn't see it before. Yeah. And it's funny because seriously, when we was in Nashville, because I had just recently had picked it up before the show, and whenever I was looking over it and I was cleaning it, there was some things that I didn't even catch that some of the guys that we come down with in the group, they was like, hey man, did you even see this? And I was like, no, but that's sick. For instance, like on the tail lights where he had put some detail back there in the back, and along the sides of the bottom of the pods, not the shoulder rest pods, but the ones that are on the lower level. So I was finding some stuff on those, and I was like, man, it's really nice. So,
yeah. And a lot of people don't notice even on camera is the flake. The amount of flake that's in that paint is crazy. It just glistens in the sun.
Yeah, so there's certain angles that we'd catch it. It's got the ice pearl, and it's got I think a hint of blue pearl in it. And if you catch it in the right angle, some spots even looks like it's purple.
Yeah. It's got so much in it.
Yeah. So, and I went back and forth on if there's anything else that I think that I can do to improve the look of it, but I think I'm about done with it.
Dude,
so.
I was just about to ask a 2-part question. One, what's your favorite part of the slingshot? And then 2, is there anything that you look at it and you're like, man, I still want to do this?
So the thing that we changed that I like best is the hood, the front end of the sling. I think, going to the R hood and, adding the bottom lip. And then, he put those mesh grills in there. I don't know if you saw that or not. It wasn't done at Nashville, but that was also done for the Memphis show. I think that just gave it an extra bit of clean look to it. And, overall, if I had to pick one thing that really stands out to me, it's the front of the bike.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
If there was one thing that I would still consider doing, I would still consider doing a mini stretch because I'm tired of you guys killing me when it comes to the sound.
Hey, just send it down to Sarasota, man. Just send it down to Sarasota.
Yeah, hey, Jack told me to let him know at the end of the season, after the last show or the last ride, and he said he'd be able to work me in. But the thing about it is, you go and you do a mini stretch. It's not just a mini stretch. Now you're dealing with more paint. Now you're dealing with additional.
It's a snowball.
Now Sean got to take them seats out and put them back in.
Fuck them seats, man. Fuck them seats.
Yeah, it's one of those things, man, and that's why whenever I look at a lot of the big name bikes that are out there, and they're constantly being redefined, and things from not just the musical standpoint of it, but whenever they come out to another show and they have different things done to it, it's just like, man, it's just a never ending process.
Yeah.
And whenever I bought the bike,
you're preaching to the choir here. You're preaching to the choir.
When I originally bought the bike, I thought I bought a finished product, and everything on that bike has been torn down and redone. So it doesn't have an ounce of what came with the bike.
Yeah.
So but then again, the gratifying part is it's my bike and not what I bought. So there's some pros and cons to it. The cons is my pockets are a little lighter, but the pros to it is it's my thoughts and our finishing touches. So
well, it's definitely unique, definitely one of a kind, and definitely worthy of a build of the week. Good luck on build of the month. Make sure
It's gonna be a tough one to beat.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one
to beat.
Make sure you share it with your people, have them vote for you, and may the best sling win, right?
Yeah, hey, that's it. It's just like you guys press play. It's just just take a look.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, man, we appreciate you hanging out in the back for so long, man. We know it's a long show tonight, but we appreciate your patience, man. Thank you for sharing your slingshot with us and with the community. And like Rob said, man, make sure when the build of the month comes out that you're sharing it and getting your people to vote on it. That's gonna be a tough one to do, man. That is
I'll tell you what, it looks like I missed a good show down in Birmingham, man. It looks like they showed out down there.
Yeah. We all missed it. All three of us missed it.
Yep. Looks like I'm going to the haunted house next year.
That's what it looks like. Well, you guys have a blessed evening, man, and I certainly appreciate the invite to be on the show.
Absolutely. You as well, man. Be blessed, bro.
All right. Thanks a lot, man.
Later. Man,
Such
oh man.
Such a good
dude. Let's pay these bills and then get Paula on.
Let's do it.
Thank you to our 2025 sponsors. The weight belt sponsor, House of Sound Car Audio. The lightweight sponsor, the 12-volt specialists. The welterweight sponsor, Gator Express Mobile Cigar Lounge. The middleweight sponsor, Underground Auto Styling. The heavyweight sponsor, Big Sim Designs. The extreme sponsor, Hot Slings. And a special shout out to all of our heavyweight and below sponsors.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, everyone, to my segment of the podcast on Slingshot Soundspot. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for staying on with us. And without further ado, we're going to bring on our next weekend's, or I guess this weekend's Slingshot event host, Mr. Jarrell and Miss Cynthia. Give me 1 second. Here we are. And we have a very exciting event with you guys this weekend for the Palmetto 3-Wheel Classic.
Yes.
Yes. And thank you guys you've been on the podcast in the green room since like we started, because you guys won some things this past weekend. And I really appreciate you guys staying on for
Thank you for having us.
past 2 hours and 15 minutes almost. So thank you guys so much. So it's going to be happening in Florence, South Carolina.
Correct.
Yes.
And you guys have been here many times. Please, let's go over the event itinerary, mention some of the sponsors and some of the vendors that you're going to have on, and then I'll have some like deeper questions about everything else.
Okay. This is our fourth event of the year, our finale for the year. It's going to be in Florence, South Carolina, as you mentioned. We are going to be on site at the Harvest Hope Food Bank, right on 95. If you're familiar with that area, Buc-ee's on the same exit. We're right across the highway from Buc-ee's at Harvest Hope Food Bank. Some of the proceeds from the event will be going to support that community. We are not from Florence, but we are here, for the community as a whole. We have a lot of folks in that area, South and North Carolina, that ride slingshots. So we decided we team up with the food bank and host an event there and give back to the community in that area. If you're not doing anything Saturday, make plans to come out that way. The itinerary, of course, is Friday night. We have our meet and greet at Creekside of Florence. It's one of the local spots there. That will start at 8 p.m. That will also include our amateur sound competition and our Armor Custom Works LED competition. If you haven't been a part of that LED competition, you're going to want to come out. You've seen that. You enjoyed that. Yeah, we do it a little different, but it's amazing. It's fair. It's fun. The crowd gets involved. So we really like what we do with the LED competition. And then Saturday, the main events, gates open at 10 a.m. Sound registration, I believe, is from 11 to 1:30. It might be 12 to 1:30. But it's on Facebook. We'll have the standard 5 classes, featherweight through heavyweight. We do have, of course, trophies and things like that. Again, it's very important that we not only come together, to have a good time, but this event probably means more to us than any other event because we're going to be giving back something to the community there. Which is
11 to 12:30.
11 to 12:30 is sound competition registration, and we'll start the sound competition at 12:30.
1:30.
1:30. I'm sorry.
1:30.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, so just before we get into everything, some sponsor and vendor shout outs that you might want to have.
Go ahead.
Also, Paul, I'm sorry. We mentioned that we were going to be partnering with Harvest Hope. So if you cannot make the event, there is also a link on the flyer and on the Facebook page that we have promoting the event that you can donate. So we are asking that, if you can't make it out, if it's too far, we do know that there are 2 events going on that same day. And there were a few people that were kind of, torn between the two. So if you can't make it, we just ask that you maybe go onto the Facebook page and donate because it is for a very good cause.
And any amount, we'll be grateful for any amount. Speaking of which, Slingshot Sound Spot did donate $100. Thank you all very much for that. We really appreciate that.
Yes.
But whether it's $5, $10, $100, please go on the link that we provided on Facebook and just donate something to help out that community.
Yeah. And that's the Harvest Hope Food Bank.
Right.
And for anybody that's watching right now that might be going to another show or that might be, can't make it or is even going to the show, just go on the Facebook event link, which is going to be for the Palmetto 3-Wheel Classic. That's how I found it on Facebook.
Yep.
And you see the link right on there where you can make a donation. Any type of amount works, whether you, like Jarrell just said, $1, $5, $10, whatever it is. Just
And we've met with the folks there. They're very nice people. The facility is very nice. The area that we're going to have the venue or the show in is going to be very roomy. We do not have overnight trailer parking on site. We do have daytime trailer parking on site, but it will be in a separate area from the event. The event is $25 for you and your sling. It's $10 for spectators, and that was it.
That was it. And the host hotel. The host hotel is directly next to the event. Yeah, maybe not walking distance, I would say. So if you still need to book rooms, the room block is closed, but you can contact me directly and we can still get you a room for the room rate. So again, if you haven't booked and you're thinking about it last minute, it's not too late to come. Just reach out to us and we can go ahead and still get you that room rate that we have for the room block.
Okay.
So
what about personal tent space at the
tent space is as first come, first serve. First come, first serve. There's no extra for tents. Again, come have a good time. We have a couple of food vendors that's going to be there. Big Sims will be there doing oil changes and minor maintenance. We're not going to be doing full blown installs like we did, in the past. It's going to be some simple maintenance stuff. Horns, the louder upgraded horns, oil changes, some small quick turnaround items. We got a couple of good food trucks coming in from out of town. We have something different. I'm not big on boiled peanuts. For some reason, it's a big thing in the South, but we have a vendor coming out that has a twist on the boiled peanuts. It's boiled peanuts with meat in it and all kinds of stuff. It's supposed to be fantastic, but just come and enjoy it. Right?
The food is going to be good.
Yeah.
boiled peanuts? I mean, we are like way south, right? Where it starts getting so south for us that it's like it turns into like Latin food. But we do have a mall, the Sawgrass Mall, and they have this little tiny place right in like the middle of the aisles, and it's a boiled peanuts place, and you can smell these boiled peanuts and pecans all throughout the mall. So yeah, if I was gonna be there this weekend, I would definitely hit up that.
Yeah, they're a big hit in the South. But from what she's sent us the videos, and it looks amazing. I might have to try some myself.
Okay, so now on Friday, which is the 12th, this upcoming weekend, you have the meet and greet, and I have it as it starts at 8 p.m. And then what time does the amateur sound off competition and LED contest start?
That would probably, all of that's going to go on around 9. We want everybody to get in, get comfortable. We've talked with the owner of the venue. They're really excited about having us there. So around 9 o'clock-ish, we'll start, the amateur sound contest and the LED competition. Just to give everybody a heads up that hasn't seen an Armor Custom Works LED competition, we don't care what your brand is. We don't care how many lights you have. It's all about control. All about control. It's the fairest way we can try to make it. We do random picks from a wheel. We have this big, wonderful wheel we spin. You get random colors.
I get to be Vanna and spin the wheel.
And of course, we have a trophy for the winner. But it's going to be fun. Of course, on Saturday, the main event, you all know, if you've been to Armor Custom Works, we have the Slingshot Olympics. They will also be going on Saturday. And we got a few other things that we're going to be bringing with us.
Okay. Are you going to be doing, so my first time seeing the LED competition with the chips that you had was what, 2 weeks ago in Memphis.
Yes.
I went up to you and I told you I love that. Are you going to continue doing that?
Yes.
Absolutely. Yes.
If you are an LED competitor and you want to get a trophy, you need to be at an event that Armor Custom Works is hosting or doing, either at their show or at somebody else's show, because this is, in my opinion, the fairest way that you can do an LED sound, listen to me, an LED lighting competition, because they have this wheel with all the colors on it and they spin it and then you get a chip. And then, I mean, it's honestly, I thought it was the best LED competition that I've seen.
We really enjoy it, and thank you for that compliment. It keeps the crowd entertained.
Yes.
And I think we've gotten a lot of compliments.
On their toes, like nobody knows what color. It's not like you guys know, okay, this one has really good red lights and they're super bright. No, you just spin the wheel and then it just, whatever color it is, and that's it. Yeah. So I really loved that part. And then you have the amateur sound competition on Friday as well.
Yeah.
What are your rules on that?
So depending on how many we have, we normally try to break it down into 2 classes. 10 speakers and below will compete against each other, and then 11 speakers and up will compete against each other. And then the winner of your amateur contest will get free entry into the regular sound off on Saturday.
Okay. And you guys have been doing that consistently throughout your shows. Yes. Okay, perfect. So now let's get into the main event, which is Saturday. I do see that you have, that's when you're doing your Slingshot Olympics, which has been talked about for this entire year. And you do, look, see, we have David in the comments right now. I think he's ready. So
David's always
let's get
ready.
into that first, and then we'll get into the sound portion of the podcast. But so I did see you have 5-man team, and it's free, right? But is there a registration? Is there a time for registration? What time does the Olympics start? And anyway, tell us the details about that.
So it's a 5-man team. So a lot of the groups that come in, they automatically have their team together. So we know that if the South Carolina Elite is going to be there, they're going to have their team already ready. But you basically would just come to the sound registration table and just sign up. There is no cost to it for you to get your team together. As long you have to have 5 members, for a team, and then we do as many teams as we take as many teams as we have. So there's no cutoff or anything like that. But basically, you can sign up starting at 11:30 when we do the sound competition sign up, and we'll keep that going until we cut off for the sound as well. And then that's how you basically get your team set up. And then we basically do the Slingshot Olympics in between the sound competition. So we may do 1 or 2 games before we start. And then we'll kind of like in the middle of the competition, we may do another game, and we just kind of break it up so that, people are involved throughout the whole event, and they're not just sitting on the sidelines, listening to the sound, but everybody's involved. So they like it when we do it that way.
Okay, good.
So there is only one other requirement for each team. Each team must have at least 1 female.
Oh yeah. Sorry about that.
Wait, but why?
We can't tell you that.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's like a thing, part of the rules. All right. Okay. So I guess you have to show up and find out and make sure that you have at least 1 female. All right. So then moving on to sound registration, inspections, and rules for the sound competition on Saturday.
All right. So entry for each for your first initial class is $50. Each additional class after that's only $35. We are going with stop tubs for featherweight and lightweight. Once you get into welterweight, there are no restrictions on tubs. All the speaker counts are on our page. They will also be posted in a big 2x4 poster at the registration tent. So there'll be no questions about your speaker count or what class you belong into. Most people that have competed kind of got a good idea. We'll be doing some inspections prior to the sound competition starting. But we just want everybody to come out, press play, have a good time. Everybody's nervous, but come out, have a good time. We have some really good judges, in my opinion, that are well qualified. And like they spoke earlier, it's all subjective. So one of the things we have to realize is if you press play, you're subject to scrutiny. You're volunteering for this. Win or lose. If the judges made a bad call, it is what it is. You signed up for this. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. I've been a judge. It's a difficult job. So just get in there and have fun. Take what the judges say and keep it moving.
Absolutely. Yeah. And so the registration, it starts at 11 a.m. from what I got on the flyer, correct? And then the sound competition starts at 1:30.
Correct.
Okay, good. Are you going to be doing the chips, or how are you going to be doing?
Yes, we are going to borrow RCB's original plan. We're going to be borrowing the chip idea.
You want to show them?
Oh, sure. Go grab it.
Yes. Let's show them.
We are, as usual, we're going to throw a little twist in there, Armor Custom Works twist, but we will be using the chips. I like the idea. I really like the idea. When RCB came out with it, it's really good. Of course, there's some criticism behind everything, but I think it's a great idea. Yeah. We're trying to eliminate ties. So that's a good idea for the chips too. So as always, we have custom.
Of course
chips.
you do. Of course, because it's Armor Custom Works.
Armor Custom
Everything
Works.
is custom. Yes.
Stay relevant on the backside of each chip. And our lanes are green and blue. So, they will be present. We may have some other, additions to what we're doing, but everything will be as fair as possible. That is one thing that we're very big on. We want everybody to have a fair shot and feel like they were treated fairly and equally.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Good. Well, my favorite question to ask at the end is, well, two things. Anything else you want to add that I forgot to ask you guys? And then my second question is, what do you think about your show will be talked about the most on Monday's podcast? Because of course you guys are going to be invited back on Monday.
Well, one thing is the official after party. I don't think we talked about that. There will be a night ride from the host hotel again to Creekside, where the official after party will be. We're going to go out there and have a great time. Just to a big finale for our fourth and final event of the year. So we want everybody to just come out there and have a great time. You want to answer the second question?
Stay tuned. Yes, there's we always have a little secret up our sleeve. So I think what is going to be talked about the most after the show is something that we're going to bring to the show for the first time. And I think that will be a highlight, just as it was when we didn't tell you guys about the Armor Custom Works. What was it? The
lip sync.
The lip sync or the Olympics. We always have something that we try to bring new because we want our events to be fun. I mean, of course, we know everybody comes for the sound, and that's great. But we try to cater to the community as a whole. And there are just some people that just don't get into the sound. And a lot of times they stay away from the shows because it becomes just about the sound. So some of the feedback we always get is that you can come to our shows and you can have a great time, no matter whether you're there for the sound, whether you're there for the games, whether you're there for, the camaraderie. It's just that it's a big slingshot family event. And that's what we like about it. But I think that what we're adding new will be what everybody will talk about after the show.
Uh-oh. Okay. And I mean, you guys did add the Slingshot Olympics epic. Then now I saw it in person. You have the wheel and the chips for the LED lighting competition. So I can't wait to see what's new this upcoming weekend. But for sure, if you have not been to an Armor Customs event, do not miss this one coming up this weekend if you can make it. If not, you're going to have to, I guess, wait for next year. But they are always adding something. And something you hit on, Cynthia, was some people go to these events. Like me, personally, I'm not a competitor. I go to these events and I do love the sound competition and the noise and the camaraderie camaraderie of all that. But I enjoy the rides and the different things that are happening and meeting other people that are also there, doing slingshot stuff. So I think you guys do a really good job at that. And it's not, it's not only sound focused, but David has commented like 15
When are those comments? I can't see them.
if there's going to be a rug.
Oh, is that?
He is commenting back to back to back to back.
No, y'all didn't know how to act last time with that rug. So y'all on probation. No more rugs for a while.
So we've already talked about next year. Next year, we will make sure every event has at least 3 rugs, maybe to raffle or sell or just give away. We will make sure, and we did not know those rugs were going to be such a big hit for the events. And if you need some, just let us know. We'll take care of you.
Absolutely.
But yeah, the rugs.
Stopping with this rug comment. He is so salty about not getting the rug. Who actually ended up getting that rug?
Man, when we're in Kentucky, the guy that won the raffle for the rug, he was just so overjoyed. I mean, it made us feel really good that somebody was excited about winning something like that, because it was a toss up. I was just like, nobody's gonna want this, and it was the biggest thing out there. We had to keep an eye on it.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously.
Yeah, we did. Jack wants to know will the chips work at Bellagio.
Yes.
You should take them and try.
Yes. You might get arrested, but you take these into any casino. I'm not responsible for anything that
On the
happens.
roulette
Okay.
table. Yeah.
Well, thank you guys for always being such a big supporter of Slingshot Sound Spot. And I know you guys, I mean, I send you the messages. Am I confirming you for, whatever date you're coming on? And I know the answer is always yes. So we really, really appreciate you guys for always coming on the podcast and being big supporters. So
Yeah, you guys
wish
are doing a great job. We appreciate it. I only have one question for your counterparts. What happened to the stats for builder and tuner? I really kind of want to know about that.
We're a week away. I had to rebuild them. So the file got corrupt. So I had to go back to all the notes and rebuild them from week 1. So I'm 3 weeks back right now. So I have 3 more weeks worth of shows, and then this coming Monday they'll be up.
Well,
I have a question for you since you put me on the spot. How come y'all don't ever talk about the most dominant Slingshot Olympics performance to date? How come y'all never talk about what is the most dominant Slingshot
Where did you get those? Where did you
to
get
date?
those?
These are from Kentucky, ma'am, where Slingshot Sound Spot's Olympic team put a
Hey,
shutout up on the board.
you know what that sounds like? That sounds like we might need to have a national for Slingshot Olympics.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, why are we not giving this the proper respect? This was the most dominant performance in Slingshot Olympic history. But that's all. I'm off of it.
Hey, you might, like Jarrell say, add it to the nationals next year. Maybe everybody will start coming to these shows to compete.
I'm so sorry that they sabotaged. Listen, my hands, that's why I put my hands up. When I saw them both pop up, I am so sorry.
These cats, along with when you add David in the mix at a event, oh my God, you have your hands full.
You know what the hardest part of the whole thing was finding a female to play on our team.
Yeah.
That was the hardest part. It was finding a female to play on our team. It's actually Big Sim's wife.
Which goes to just
and won it. She was the one that won it for us.
Yeah, that goes to back to what we were saying. We have people that come out to our events that have no interest in slingshots. There are a lot of husbands out there that their wife is just like, hey, go ride, do what you want to. I don't care about your slingshot. But they are willing to come to our events because it's more than just a sound competition and it's entertaining.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
100% agreed.
But thank you guys. Hey, again, thanks for the donation. We really appreciate that. Yes. Go Steelers. Let's go.
Yes. Shout out to Armor Custom Works, baby.
Go Cowboys.
And I know you guys already know, but of course, take the standings down and make sure somebody goes.
Oh no, what standings? We don't need no standings. Yeah, I think we're gonna take away featherweight class for this show. Lightweight and up.
You see what I have to deal with?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm faithful to it to the end. I'll jump into anybody's show and help out. I'm faithful to it.
Yes. And then we'll send you guys the link on Monday to join us for a recap.
All right. Hey, TJ, your files got corrupt because Moet's on them. That's my dude, though.
All right, y'all.
All right, man.
Later.
You guys, go Steelers.
Oh my God. All right.
They said Jefferson just scored, but I don't see it on my TV.
All right. Well, guys, you do know I have more guests coming on.
Yeah. There's another.
Hi. All right. So coming up next, we have 2 celebrities that I think maybe you guys know who they might be. So let's bring up the first one, DJ D Nice. And then we have a new guest on the podcast for tonight. Here we are, Mr. Rico. Thank you so much for joining us. Mr. Rico, you are on mute. if you can please unmute your microphone so we can hear you. And for those of you who might be like sleeping under a rock and not know who these two people are, we have DJ D Nice. Obviously, everyone knows who that is in the Slingshot community. And then we have Rico Barino, who is the very popular and very famous Fantasia's brother. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. And I am so sorry that it took us so long to bring you guys on. And thank you for staying on with us.
It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
All worked out.
Out of the woods?
Not completely. But I'm gonna do the best I can. It was crazy because the whole time the last interview you guys just did, I was like, okay, yeah. And then when y'all guys were coming to a close, I started hearing glitches, and I was like, no. So we're gonna do the best we can. We're gonna do the best we can.
Where are you right now, Rico?
I'm actually traveling from Atlanta. I'm going to Myrtle Beach, where I record. It's actually a lot of us who come, different artists from around the country, designer representing, the East Coast, and Lil Boosie, and again, myself, and it's a lot of, different artists who come, and we come to the beach because I guess being near the water allows us to be very creative. So I'll come maybe once a month, and the rest of the time will be spent in places like Atlanta, Charlotte, LA, and so forth. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for sticking on with us. I know the original time was like an hour and a half ago. So for you to be here right now is a big honor, a big pleasure. So let's get into the Southern Sound Showdown in North Carolina and what your part is in it. First, you've never been part of the podcast yet. D Nice has been on here a couple times, but we like to go real quick over your sponsors and your vendors, and then quickly into the itinerary. And then I have some like deeper questions for you guys, about more event details.
Awesome.
All right. So where you want to start?
Whatever you want to start. The sponsors and vendor shout outs if you want.
RMJ Promotions is the sponsor of the entire event. Team Money Cycles, Ricky Will, SOS. It's going to be an incredible event. We have countless sponsors and vendors. We let's just get to the meat and potatoes of the event. This is one of those high performance audio level competitions that you definitely don't want to miss. This is the big show, not the little show. You gotta understand the type of energy that we come in here with. We got the back as of right now. I just got off the phone with Ricky not long ago. We have confirmed 98 baggers for the show, and it ain't even Tuesday yet. We still got the rest of the week. So that just gives you the kind of energy that people are coming with, and then understand the slingshots. I've been getting phone calls left and right. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we're gonna get to it. You know what I'm saying? With the slingshot sound off competition as well. Then after the sound off competition, we're gonna jump into the after party with the sound competition with my guy DJ Pay Me and my brother Mr. Rico Barino. Listen.
You have some like big names. What is happening? This is like gonna be a huge event. You have some big names on here.
It's the first of many. What I can tell you.
Yes.
Indeed.
So I got my brother Rico right here.
Yeah, I would. I guess if I may add, I tell everybody, we're not selling baggers. We ain't selling slingshots on that weekend. We selling a good time for everybody to be able to come through, and we're able to express ourselves through sound and music quality, and bring people together from the East Coast, the South, the West, um, North and South Carolina, Virginia, ATL, Miami. Um, We talking pound for pound, all the big dogs who are coming out, who I've built relationships with. Of course, the legendary D Nice. DJ Pay Me, myself. Um, it's about, we're selling a good time. We want people to know that, just like we've heard with everybody who we got a chance to hear. They're talking about how, listen, you know, audio is that's the driving force, but we want to let you know that we're gonna have a good time. We're just not gonna sit there and we're gonna have a good time. We want to give everybody a schedule. We want to give everybody an experience. And for the people who don't know about bagger sound offs, we want them to go, wow. People who don't know about slingshot sound offs, we want them to go, wow. And then, of course, me and DJ Pay Me, we're gonna create the greatest show on earth.
Absolutely. Now, so going into Friday, I see you guys have the baggers versus sling. Is it baggers versus slings, or baggers separate from the slings for the move the crowd, which is what we call the DJ battle? Are you guys combining the two, or is it a separate thing amongst each other?
So we're gonna the show is actually on Friday. Is gonna kick off with the baggers. We're gonna start off on the inside. Ricky's gonna host his bounty battle. Well, the bantam. It's a new weight class called bantamweight for the introduction of baggers that are gearing up to compete in the audio
So like
competition.
our amateur slingshot,
Correct.
but for baggers.
Correct.
Got it.
Correct. So everybody be inside for that. Once he gets into the bounty battles and the custom bike show, the slingshots around about 8 o'clock, we're gonna go outside and we're gonna do the clarity contest for the slingshot.
What time is the clarity contest? Because I didn't write that down.
Clarity contest is at 8 p.m.
Okay.
Then immediately after the clarity contest, that's when we're gonna find out who wants to smoke with the slingshots from the bagger world.
So that's the move the crowd DJ battle, as we know it as. Something similar, or
it's similar to that. It's similar to that, but sometimes people start feeling good. It's a bounty on the line, and a lot of times what they do, they'll put in a pot, and whoever team takes the battle wins the pot.
Okay, so there's going to be money exchanged here. So this is like a big deal. This is like a huge
It's a real big deal.
Right. So how do people, we are on Slingshot Sound Spot. How do people that want to compete in that DJ battle or move the crowd battle register for that? Do they just show up? Do they contact you directly? How do they register for that? And how do they put in their bet?
Once you want registration on Friday, it shuts down at 6 p.m. So whatever you want to do, you got to come see me or Ricky Will, and we'll put it all together and put you in the right place and guide you in the right position where you need to be to be a part of those grudge matches. This ain't that show if you're scared.
Don't come if you're scared, right?
No, they take the audio competition very, very seriously. Like it's not a game. And the thing I like about it is once the slingshots and the baggers get in the same area, they have a common goal, a common likeness of in audio competition, and they kind of learn from each other. So,
and it's to win that pot.
Correct.
Obviously.
Correct.
Right. Okay. So, all right. So that's Friday night. Then, well, wait, no, that's not only Friday night. So then I see you have a line dance like competition or some kind of line dance thing between 8 and 9 p.m. Who's hosting that? What are we like? What's happening during that time? And I guess that starts off your Friday night party.
Correct.
Indeed.
So go ahead.
You want to take that, D?
No.
D knows a lot. You know, me just coming in and hosting it and being the face of it. Let's just say this. Right now, what's happening in the upper South, lower South regions is this new phenomenon of freedom in dance and in line dancing. And they're taking not just Southern songs. You know, you hear East Coast songs like, you know, Pharrell and Diddy, the Finna Get Loose record, and they high step. It's amazing to see if you've never seen it. Some people may not understand it, but if you believe in wanting to take things back to where they were, and I'm sure D Nice will tell you, you know, we were in a time where the club, when you went to a function to have a good time, you want to have a drink, they would take all the dance floor was no longer a dance floor. They had booths everywhere. And so people would just sit and look at each other and smoke hookahs. And that's we do when we were. So now you have this new phenomenon of people that never leave the dance floor. They won't dance all night. We talking sweaty. They don't care. They dancing. So what they're gonna do that Friday, they're gonna for out of towners, they're gonna have a tutorial on different dances, so you won't feel lost. You know, you don't want to be the person at the double dutch match that doesn't know how to, you know, jump double dutch. So you know what I mean? You want to be able to jump in and kind of know. It's kind of like when we finally learned the electric slide and we was like, well, I got this. So that's basically what we're doing. We want to teach everybody the up and coming dances and get them ready for the finale, which it'll be that Saturday.
Okay, so wait, so then the tutorial for the line dancing is on Friday, and then at the after party, it's hosted by DJ Pay Me and yourself, right? That's the finale of the line dancing. So it's like a whole competition, right? This line dancing thing, let me tell you, I cannot line dance. I forget everything. I have a really bad memory. So I can dance, but don't teach me like choreography. Like, no, like I can't learn a dance. I just dance. I just do whatever. Right? Okay. So for people that are not like me and that can actually learn a dance, they have to go on Friday to learn the dance and then compete on Saturday night.
Yeah, well, because you want to do that, you know, and the crazy part is, you know, how now we've always had motorcycle clubs, bike clubs, you know, we have Jeep clubs, we have the new slingshot clubs. So now they have steppers clubs, and they wear the vest and the patches, and they represent where they from, and they have a name. It could be the 919 steppers, and so so you're learning from people that they do this through the week. This is their getaway. This is how they do cardio. This is how they express themselves. So they're doing what we do. I'm sure that everybody on the call knows about if if you went to a bike week, rather be Memorial Day, rather be Daytona, you know, the camaraderie in that. So what we're doing is the first ever East Coast Steppers Roundup. So that means that everybody, because a lot of people now from different parts of Virginia, DC, Philly, even New York, even upstate New York, they're starting to get into it because a lot of the steps are tied into an age-old basically an age-old thing that we've been doing forever, but it hasn't really been exposed to now, and that's the horseman trail rides. So that's
Yes.
how it all comes together. So a lot of times you'll see the steppers come out during the after parties at these big trail rides, and they party all night long. And that's what we're gonna put behind four walls.
I absolutely. This brings me back to like my childhood. So we are again. I live down in Broward County. For people that don't know where Broward County is, it's 45 minutes away from Miami, right? So high school, middle school, elementary school, high school, and whatever. My years in school, I don't know if you're talking about the same type of like stepping, right? But we used to have step teams. And in my elementary school, in my middle school, and in my high school years, at all the pep rallies, at all the events for school, we had the steppers.
Right.
And it was who hyped up the crowd right before whatever was happening, whether it was a football game or the cheerleaders were coming on right after. But it was the steppers, and it was like my favorite part of right before whatever, whether it was a pep rally, baseball thing, a flag football thing, football game, whatever it was. So you're like, I mean, you're getting to me right now.
Yeah. So that's kind
Is
of
it
how
that type of like the steppers, right?
It's like that. So this is, I'm gonna give you, if you could put, because I remember those days too.
Yeah.
So if you could put that kind of camaraderie, because you know that was also a part of college. That was like college. You know, when you're talking fraternity, sorority, that type of thing. So if you could take a smidget of that and put that in with, if you seen country western, or we can say that type of stepping, when you saying like the electric slide, things of that nature, you adding all of those things together, and you shake it up in a bottle, and basically they even have their own dress code. They might have boots on. The girls that have the Daisy Dukes, the boots. They'll have bandanas, colored bandanas on their boots. They'll have their vest on. They got the fans. You might see, and you hear songs, old songs that we grew up on, or like, remember like those Florida, Miami-ish, back when they would step, they're still stepping to Luke.
Yes. Oh my God, Uncle
Luke. Like a line, a train.
It's a line dance for that, yeah.
They line dancing. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, they're line dancing to Kaya, So Fresh, but they've created because you remember she had her own dance to that. The Kane Wang with it. Remember that?
Oh,
so
no, I don't remember that. Yes, I do.
Okay. Okay. All right.
I get where you go now. Different person now.
Right. So they are literally taking things that we grew up on, and they're adding it to steps, and they party all night long.
So I'm not sure if you know who guys, I'm so sorry. We're about to get off topic completely, but Rico. So I went to Plantation and Dillard High School.
Okay.
And our step team, we were like top
tier
in the male and the female, and then the mixed, right? I barely spoke English back then.
Right.
But I went to all these things because it was very, I'm Hispanic. So it was like, I just heard it and I understood it. But I'm so sorry for everyone that's watching that's like completely off topic, but this like just hits to me. I get it.
Yeah. So you see the excitement you have, you gotta come and see it, because I remember before I even seen it or seen what it was like, you know, my friends would be like, man, you gotta come. And I'm like, bro, I'm not coming out there in all that dirt. You know, I'm bougie. I'm like, look, I'm up here writing for T.I. and Future and Jeezy. And I'm like, I'm not coming out there. And then I came to one and I was like, wow. And I seen the freedom and I was like, I was looking at my friends going, they don't sit down. It's almost like somebody give them a battery pack and they put it on at the door and they just dance all night. So you have to come and see for yourself. If not this one, eventually you gotta normally they have them indoors, but the biggest ones, which attract tens of thousands of people, we perform in front of 10, 15, 20,000 people. Those will be outside. Rather be a bonfire. People like D-Nice, they'll put up a stage and you get some of your favorite Southern Soul singers and trail ride singers, and they come out there and they step and dance all night long.
All night.
Yes. Well, I really wish I could be there this weekend, but unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but it is my mom's birthday this weekend, so I can't make it to the big show, and I can't make it to Jarrell and Cynthia's show. But you just brought me back, Rico. I'm sorry, D-Nice. Like, we kind of ignored you for a little bit, but you brought me back to like my non-English speaking days, and I didn't understand what the hell was happening. But let's bring it back to the Slingshot Sound Spot conversation that we're having. So we have Big Will asking, is there going to be an extreme category for slingshots during the event?
Yes, there is an extreme category for slingshots. However, this show is so big and it has so much energy and we have so many bikes to get through, you have to play your class. There's no playing up. So if you're a featherweight, play featherweight. If you're a middleweight, play middleweight. Now, if you're a middleweight and you want to play heavy, you're gonna play heavy, but you're still a middleweight. You get what I'm saying? So you can't play up. You have to play one class. It's that intense. So
okay.
Pick your poison.
Now, do you have the sound competition rules posted?
I do. And mainly for the featherweight and lightweight, only thing that requires is the subs being the stock compartment of the slingshot for featherweight and lightweight. And pretty much the rules are as normally as they are. We did allow the 2 extra speakers, so featherweight normally is 6 speakers and 1 sub, so it's 8 speakers and 1 sub. Same thing with lightweight, and so forth and so on as you go up.
Okay. We have Game Changer saying boo.
First of all, Game Changer has a lightweight speaker count, but he is not a lightweight. So you need to stop. You need to stop, sir. Stop it. That's why y'all almost lost.
Oh, stop. You better stop it. You better stop it. That game was way closer than I needed it to be, for real. I'm not stressing on it.
Or are you guys talking about football right now?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So people are saying in the comments that I'm about to get fired. So let's stick to Slingshot Sound Spot rules and registration and all that. I think we did cover that. We have a few questions. We have another question from Big Will saying, I'm middle, but can I play extreme?
Yeah, correct. If you're middleweight and you want to play extreme, you're just gonna have to play extreme. Like I said, we just have way too many competitors for everybody to kind of play. I know normally in the slingshot world, we can play up a class or play up 2 classes. It's just the competition is way too thick for us to allow that to happen. For this show, one time, like shout out to RMJ Promotions, man, and my man Ricky Will and Rico and Pay Me. It's I've never seen this kind of energy. I haven't seen this energy in a while. I will say that we've had a lot of great successful shows throughout the audio competition shows, but this type of show right here is going to be a 1-on-1. are the baggers and sling both playing at the same playing Saturday? Yes. So the way the amount of slingshots that I have that already have pre-registered, that was the main purpose of having you guys that pre-registered. And shout out to everybody that pre-registered for your position, for your slingshot position to play on Saturday. So the featherweight and lightweight class, they will play outside. Welterweight, middleweight, heavyweight, and extreme will play on the inside, inside the building.
Okay, well, another question. Is it King of the Hill?
It is definitely King of the Hill. King of the Hill. King of the Hill battle style. So what I will tell you guys that are playing on the inside of the building, you better make sure your battery game is up to par, top tier, because you cannot run your bike. The baggers don't do it. Slingshots will not be able to do it this go around. Like, you will not be able to run your bike. So if your battery game is, if you're running on factory batteries and you playing King of the Hill, it's going to be even tougher. But
so this is the big deal for people because you guys are part of, you know, the qualifying shows that are going to be, I guess, for the competitors in the slingshot world for Miami's top 8 or / top 10. So if any of you guys have questions for D-Nice right after something that I didn't ask or that I didn't get to, please send him a message directly and I'm sure he will answer.
Also, I saw a comment about RV parking. We have a few RV parkings left. It's not a lot, but we have a few that are left. For if you're driving your RV and your trailer, there's a few left.
Is it going to be during the same time as baggers? I do believe you said it's baggers first and then slingshots,
So
right?
the featherweight, the bag. Trust me, they got so many featherweight baggers right now. Our featherweight, lightweight will be done by the time they get to the middleweight class. Welterweight class. So the featherweight, our featherweights will compete outside. The lightweights will compete outside. However, what I will do is whoever the last 2 bikes that are competing for featherweight and lightweight, I will have you compete for that title on the inside. So you're competing in front of everybody because we have VIP tables and sections set up on the inside on each side of the ring, inside the building in the AC.
Okay, and then we have Jack saying that he needs RV parking and to put him down. And then we also have Big Will saying that he also needs RV parking. So guys, please send him a message directly.
Inbox, matter of fact, inbox Melissa Jones. She has a list of all the RVs and trailer RV and trailer parking spots. I don't have the list of RV. I'm only in charge of the slingshots. This show is just so big, and man, it's high energy. I promise you're gonna leave out feeling good from the start to finish. And all the guys that are not in the line dancing, the fight is on Friday night. Canelo and Crawford.
Are you guys going to be showing the fight?
We will be showing the fight in the venue.
Yeah, we're showing the fight as well.
You will not miss the fight. Yeah, man. You will not miss the fight. I promise you.
All right. And then we also have Jarrell asking where he can get that hat.
Well, due to the fact that my man Cam Newton was playing for Carolina when I got this hat, when he gave it to me, I don't know if you're going to be able to find North Carolina and South Carolina together like that. I shout out to my man Cam Newton, and I did the lights on his. I did the lights on his mama's slingshot. You know, his mom got a Carolina blue slingshot.
Okay. All right. Well, the last question that I have for you is the one I always ask at the end of the podcast is, what do you think that we will be talking about the most, or that you'll be talking about the most, both of you actually, on Monday's podcast? Of course, you're going to have to keep the standings and someone has to go live and you'll be back on Monday. So
shout out to my sister El Jizzle. She's going to be there going live for us. So, you know, she's going to be on it. So I think we've got the live part covered. And what I want to have the takeaway from this event, on behalf of RMJ, my brother Rico, Pay you know, to leave all of your problems at home and just kind of black out and just enjoy yourself. There's going to be so many activities that that's going to happen out there that's going to have high energy. If you came in feeling bad, you're not gonna leave feeling bad. You're gonna forget about them problems that you had before you even got there. You know what I'm saying? And we just celebrating living life, man, and embracing and enjoying each other. That's what I want you to remember.
Okay. We do have someone asking if you can show the awesome chain for the winners.
Whoa. Whoa. That's cold-blooded, D.
I love it.
Cold-blooded.
Come on, the big dog chain for the big dogs when you come to the big show. That's just how we do it. You know what I mean? I've been hanging out with Ricky Will a little too long, so
I see.
When you start hearing me talk all this big dog talk, that's
Okay, so for a second, I do have to run off the camera real quick while I bring on TJ and Rob, so that way anything that I missed, they are competitors. I do miss, some questions they can ask you guys. So sure. I will be right back, and I'm going to bring them on.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on?
Man, y'all making North Carolina. Jeez.
I got chains. I got chains.
Ain't none of them a big dog chain, though, Rob.
It ain't the big dog chain.
It ain't the big dog chain, Rob. I can't hear you barking with them little baby chains, Rob. Sound like a little chihuahua over there, man.
These things are heavy, though. Mine are heavy. These things are heavy.
Hey, man, it sounds like y'all done covered everything, man. Y'all got everything covered. For anybody that's coming for any reason, it seemed like they're gonna have something to do with this show, man. So that is a testament to y'all and the hard work that you guys are putting into this thing. Because just going through the things that you've got, it's ridiculous, man. And then combining with Ricky Will, I've been to a show that you've been involved with, D Nice. I've been to a show that Ricky Will's been involved with. You put that together, and then the support that I know you got, and the people that are going to be behind you supporting you, and then the ones supporting Ricky Will, this show is going to be bananas, man.
Yeah, the Rocky Mountain Event Center, man, it's crazy. Had I been in the studio, I'd have been able to show you the venue, what we will be looking at. But I think we got a couple of them posted online already, so you kind of get a glimpse of what you're walking into. And if you really want to make sure that your bike is sounding off, you need to get there early Friday. You can pull in early and test your bike out inside the venue to see what kind of parameters you need to keep your bike in, so you're not overplaying or underplaying, or just got to be there early. That's what I'm going to tell you.
Man, 7 hours, 37 minutes, man.
Rob, you can't play up anyway, so you don't even have to worry about lightweight. Just go play middleweight or welterweight. Come on, dog.
Why you always got to put me on the spot like this, man? I wasn't going to Myrtle Beach, and then all of a sudden I'm in a truck going to Myrtle Beach.
Did you regret it? Did you regret it?
No.
Okay.
I think I'm number one in welterweight.
Let's keep doing the shows that you weren't doing and then you did. Let's get to the one that you regretted. You was like, man, I wish I just would have stuck with my gut.
I don't have Power X though. So
that is true.
We can get you that. You ain't saying nothing. We can get you that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go in the truck and get you one out the truck right now. I got it ready. Waiting on you, ready to go.
You can finally get rid of that yellow top, Rob. That thing tired anyway, man. That thing ready to go to bed.
I messed my shoulder up at work, and when you made me laugh, that hurt. Man.
No, man. I honestly don't have any questions for y'all, man. I wish y'all the best of luck, man. And
I'm just disappointed at the moment. I'm not going to be there.
Aw.
Don't listen to him. He's going to mess around. You're going to mess around and see. Team UAS going to get on their little private call, and all of his brothers and sisters and mommies and daddies, and they're gonna have a little secret powwow. And he's gonna end up in North Carolina.
If I come, it ain't for the sound competition. It's for the grudge match.
No, for the stepping competition.
No. You didn't keep that stepping.
Yes, no. This is the furthest I've seen Paula go down memory lane ever. D-Nice, I just went, Rico, kudos to you, because I ain't never seen Paula go this far down memory lane. Like, right? She was
barely spoke.
She was a low kid again.
I didn't know if she was gonna come back.
Hey, listen, that's what I do. I like to, anybody who's seen me perform or you've been in the studio, that's how I approach my writing. I've written for everybody. And that's, I like to create things to where, like you said, a guy, because again, a lot of people going, well, what does he really have to do with it? He a stepper? No. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming to host it and just get the crowd hype. But, when it comes to music, sound, I tell, if you know me, you know my family, not just my sister Fantasia. It started from Motown. We talking all the way up to my first cousins. My dad and their dad are brothers. That's Casey and JoJo in the group Jodeci. My second cousin is Anthony Hamilton. So all this is like music runs through my veins. So I've came and I've come. I haven't did the slingshot competition yet, but I've judged a few of the baggers. In terms of sound quality, and my ear, Ricky, he definitely, he loves it when I come and judge. But again, I chose to be a part of this because it's all music and a good time, and I've seen all the worlds, and it was like, well, if we stick them all together, I said, I think it's going to be a good time because it's like this. We're all adults. You had a good night. You played. And you did good, even if you feel like you didn't do good, but you decide you want to have a drink and you sit in there and you watching people that don't even know what you do, but they're impressed with what you do. And you've drawn a crowd like we parking lot pimping. And then all of a sudden to see the DJ and the host command them and that's it for you. It's almost like going from the Grand Prix Autobahn race to the big after party. So I'm excited, and hopefully, you guys will come and get to see it eventually too.
Nice. Yeah, very nice.
Enrico, just touching up on these guys are like bullying me about going back into like my childhood days. Yeah, yes, because you know why? I barely spoke English, and you touched up on something that the music. Right. Yeah. And you hear these steppers, right? And you don't understand what the music was about. I mean, I know now, and I ended up learning that it was Uncle Al and that it was Trina and that it was, all these people that now I know who they are. But at the moment, all I heard, excuse me, TJ, and all I heard at the moment was just the sound, right? And I heard the beats going with each other and like the stepping going with the music, and you just feel that, whether you're black, white, Hispanic, or other, right? You just feel the music with the stepping at the talent shows, at in the yard, at the parking lot, or whatever it was at, and you just meet people that are into the same thing. So
right, that's what brings us together. Yes. We're at these sound competitions and you hear a Latin song. They may play a traditional Latin song just so they can display the horns, how the horns in their slingshot or their Harley, how it shows the brightness from the horn section. You know what I mean? Or we may go back old school and you playing NWA and we switch over, we playing a country song. We playing jazz. We playing old school. That it doesn't get any better. That lets you know that people come together, and at that moment, they don't care about what walk of life you from. It's about having a good time through the music.
literally had no idea what the music was saying, but I was singing it.
That's what I was
and I
saying.
was dancing to it.
You
So,
was
yes.
you was singing and dancing to Uncle Luke and Trina, and ain't even realize how nasty that music was back
Nope,
then.
I did not. I did not. I had no idea what they were saying.
Nice. Nice.
Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming on. D Nice and Rico, we will send you guys a link on Monday to join us back on and recap the event. And please make sure you keep the, well, I mean, D Nice, you've been on here before, you know, to keep the standings.
You ain't keeping
and
nothing.
make
Man,
sure
you gonna have to
somebody goes
mag
live. Make sure somebody goes live. Make sure you keep the standings. And I'll send you guys the link on Monday. Please join us. Have an amazing event. And thank you so much for staying on. It's 11:20.
Yeah.
We
appreciate y'all, man.
Yes, we
breaking
appreciate
news. Breaking news. Rico Barrino will be shooting a music video this weekend coming up at the RMJ Event Center at Rocky Mountain. So if you're not there, you know where.
Uh-oh.
Wait, I like that because I didn't know about that. But thank you.
Hey, man, y'all be blessed, man. I look forward to
thank
seeing y'all on Monday and hearing about this.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Man, oh, man,
That was so
oh,
much
man.
fun.
That was fun. Yeah. You
I'm
know,
looking forward. Hey, I'm looking forward to these
I like
videos.
went back. I'm so sorry that I got completely off track, but
you did. You went off track for like at least a solid 5 minutes. Down
I'm
memory
so
lane.
sorry. I'm
Like,
so
wait,
sorry.
that's why I said I didn't know if she was coming back.
I'm like, oh, we lost her. We lost her.
I'm sorry. I apologize. But yeah, so that was like a thing in my childhood when I spoke no English. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, this is yeah. I'm looking forward to these lives. I'm looking forward to David said 10 minutes for sure. I'm looking forward to these lives. I'm looking forward
Who
to
said that?
David.
I'm fucking time out right now. You know what, David? If I see you buy a VIP spot, I might refund it just on purpose.
Speaking of VIP spots,
yeah, tell them.
Are they sold out?
Hold on, let me refresh. Oh my
Because you know I won my parlay, so I can afford VIP now.
Let me refresh.
I won my parlay, y'all.
Go ahead and get that up. Okay, cash in on that parlay, man. Get them VIPs.
I won my parlay.
Oh my God. You guys are about to make me cry right now.
$10.
So, party bus tickets, there are 6 left. So if you're watching right now and you did not get a party bus ticket, you need to get it right now. There's 6 party bus tickets right now. I just refreshed it. And then for VIP, there are 7 spots. And then, you know, of course, there's everything else. You can get the event shirts, the hats, the tumblers, the Havana night tickets, which is that's when we're going to be doing the DJ battle. That's like our Latin night. I'll give you guys more details on posts on that and what to wear. Because a few ladies have been messaging me like, what does that mean? And then general admission. It would really, 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 really help us out if you guys purchase online prior to the event. The event ticket sales will stop on the Tuesday. So I think that's 11/11. Well, if they're not sold out by then. So the venue does have, for Friday night, does have a limit on tickets. So if you do not get your ticket online and it's sold out online, you will not get into the venue on Friday night.
I would recommend it. Anybody on the
Just
fence right now,
purchase your tickets online. I know that you have to pay the extra Eventbrite fee. I am so sorry. There's nothing I can do about that. But please, because there is a venue limit on both things.
it's not worth that little fee. It's not worth you missing out on getting a spot in the house, because that's going to be the place to be Friday night for real.
It's not. And literally, I have, every time I click refresh, something else is bought, whether it's an general event. See, I just refreshed it right now, and it was at 1900. Now it's at 2022. So people are purchasing. Please, if you are not following the Facebook event like thing or the group chat, it's not even a group chat. It's just where I post things on WhatsApp. Please follow it. If you don't know how to get to it, send me a message and I'll send you an invite to it. It is closed. You can't just join it. You do have to send me like an invitation to join or whatever, or like a request to join, because there's tons of scammers that are trying to get on there. If you are not buying the ticket directly from my Eventbrite, do not buy tickets from people trying to scam you out of money.
Yeah. It's a shame that it's even come to that, and even like seriously, like really, like
it has, and I did get a message about that. It's crazy. So please send me messages. The party bus tickets, I think. Let me refresh. Let me see how many party bus tickets there are.
That's another one of those things where, man, if you miss out, you're probably going to be like, and you're there.
There are 7 party bus tickets. I just refreshed it. There's only 7 party bus tickets. Once we sell out of this party bus, it is a 50-person party bus. So it's not a little party bus where there's maybe 10 people. There are only 7 spots left.
We can't read that, DJ.
I'm getting a broken. I'm clicking the Eventbrite and it's giving me a broken link.
You probably crashed it. Y'all crashed it.
I think they crashed. It says 403 error. The request could not be satisfied. Request blocked. We cannot connect to the server for this app website.
All right, let me exit out of it. Can you refresh that and see if it lets you do it again? Because I'm telling you, I had to.
Click the link in the WhatsApp chat, because that's the link that I'm clicking. See if there's something wrong. Jack said, is there an age limit for the party bus or Havana Nights party?
For the party bus, Jack, message me privately. I know about London. I already kind of sort of talked to Sarah about it. But yes, party bus is 21 and over. Let me.
It's that link. No, it's not that link. It is that link. Yeah, it is that link, because I just clicked another. It's not Eventbrite. It's your link. The last one that you put in the chat on WhatsApp.
No, that was the correct link. So
right, but click it and tell me if it's working for you.
It's not. It's not working for me. But when I clicked it earlier, I made sure it was good. So you guys might have crashed.
So do I get a discount? So do I get a discount since I'm the one that figured out that the link was bad?
No, everybody's paying.
I said I'd pay. I just said a discount.
No discount.
One of them coupon codes that UAS be giving out. Can I get one? Can I get one of those?
You know what? Somebody actually did message me like, "Hey, what happens if I buy all the remaining tickets? Can I sell them for like more expensive?" I'm like, you can do whatever you want. So, okay. So
Jack is messy. I just want y'all to know that. Jack is like beyond messy.
What's he doing now?
He said, is there an age limit for the party bus or Havana Nights party? And then he said, I was asking about the judges. And then he said, sorry, too soon, Big O. He is messy.
Okay, TJ, can you click on because when I click on the Eventbrite link on WhatsApp, it just brings me to like the admin look.
No, it's still giving me this little 403 blocked. Put it in the SoundSpot chat and let me see if it works. You already did it, bro. You just sent it, Rob? Is it working for you?
The UAS discount code.
There is no UAS discount.
See, Rob's link worked, but the one Rob just sent worked.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was sending the manager link. So try the last one I sent.
Yeah.
Well, you better hurry up and get them tickets.
I probably can't get them now because Paula gave me a bad link. So
No,
now I'm not going to get.
Use the
I'm not going to
discount
be able to
code I
spend my parlay money. I'm not going to be able to spend my parlay
Look,
money.
that parlay money is burning a hole in his pocket. You better get it while you can.
That parlay money.
Yo, where are you eating at tonight?
Whataburger, baby. You want some Whataburger?
All right, can you guys let me know? Ro is saying I don't see a link. Ro, are you in the WhatsApp group chat? If not,
Rob, can you send that link to Ro?
I'll send it to him right now.
Now everybody's rubbing it in. Mama Duck.
Oh my God! Wait, you guys are blowing up my email right now.
Yo, I'm telling you, hurry up and get these tickets while they're here. I'm telling you, because they're.
What's the one for the venue that sells out? Baby,
they're sold out. They're sold out. I can't get no Paula. I can't get no tickets.
Is it the Havana Nights Latin Party? Is the one that is
so
limited?
Havana? So the ones that will sell out, meaning there will be no more once they are sold out, right? So general admission, yes, because it's in the parking lot, you can get in, right? I would appreciate if you paid in advance, though. But VIP, Havana Nights, and the party bus, those 3 tickets, once they are sold out, there is absolutely nothing else I can do.
So Paul,
if I don't make the top 8, I'm working the sound competition. So you mean to tell me
I'll be private about these things.
I gotta pay to work?
That's what we do here on Slingshot Sound Club.
Pay to work?
You gotta pay
Baby,
to work.
hold on, I gotta ask my boss something. Am I buying
Paula?
TJ, all you gotta buy is the
buy whatever Paula tells me to buy.
just buy the party bus tickets.
And the Havana Nights, right? Havana Nights and party bus, right?
Well, she don't let you into Havana Nights. We're gonna have problems.
If you don't let me in the Havana Nights,
it's going to
We
we're not going to be as nice as we was last year when we got robbed.
Oh.
But buy whatever.
Lunatica. Lunatica.
Lunatica.
Lunatica. Lunatica.
Lunatica.
Let me ask you a question, Paula. On the VIP package, what
Rob,
does that
I was still asking my question. Damn it, Rob. So I need to buy 2 Havana Nights and 2 party bus.
Yes. Okay, so for people that are buying the VIP, I'll tell you what's included as a right now, right? Which there's only, I don't know, I just refreshed the page and it went away. So I'm going to tell you what's included in VIP. So VIP entry, if let's say you're getting there from Thursday and you're not leaving out until Sunday morning, whatever, right? It includes your parking, and it's special parking inside the event venue, which is at the Miccosukee Casino. You get the VIP lanyard, whatever, everybody gets that. That's in VIP. But you also get a 10 by 20 tent space. So if you want to bring your grills, you want to bring your coolers, your chairs, your table, whatever for like your group and all that, you can bring that up to 10 by 20. You get a swag bag, which there's special things that are going to be in there that do not suck, right? You have your event tumbler, so something like this, but with like with the event logo. And if you are VIP, not if you're just buying an event tumbler, but if you're VIP, your name will actually be engraved into the tumbler. Okay, so I will message you privately. And if you're Rob, for example, do you want Robert Leffler, Dickley Leffler?
Dickley?
Wow.
Wow.
Dickie Leffler, or do you want Game Changer on there? So I will message you. You will get one of these, which is custom. And you do get one free entry into the party bus, okay? Amongst other little goodies that we're going to just throw in there that are like not worth mentioning.
Gator Express said, what about the vendors? She will call you offline, Tina.
Yeah.
She will call you offline. Rose said he wants TJ's deal. TJ ain't get no deal. If you get the TJ deal, that means you paying and working.
Does VIP get you into the Friday night spot?
No.
What the? Paula.
Nope.
Do you want to pay extra?
You didn't tell me.
$20, what do?
Listen, I will say, should I say this? I don't know.
Well, now I got to get back on the Eventbrite. God damn it, Paula.
I'm sorry, but so because this is the last event of the year, a lot of vendors want to come and party, right? So everybody's got to pay for everything. I'm sorry.
If you want to pay or you want to play,
look, I just bought my tickets. Y'all can buy y'all tickets. Buy
You
your
guys
tickets.
I cannot even click refresh. I think the
Bro,
price-
buy your tickets. I would have bought a VIP, but my slingshot is not in the top 8, so I don't need a 10x10 space. Paula's
It's
gonna
10 by
cry.
20.
Y'all. Paula's about to
10 by
cry.
20.
Should we take her down off the screen?
No, there are 3 party bus tickets left.
Oh shit!
Bro, you better
out tonight. You better get them.
So, question, Paula: when you buy VIP, does it automatically remove a party bus spot? Like, is it smart enough to do that?
No, if you are bringing your slingshot, you buy VIP, you get 1 party bus ticket, and
That's
it
what
does
I'm saying.
not
So-
remove. Right, it does not remove. So if you're buying VIP and you're coming with a second person,
Hold on, un momento.
yes,
What I'm saying is, like, so there's how many total party bus spots?
50.
So, like, if Ro buys a VIP ticket right now, he gets a party bus spot, right?
Right, it does not remove it from on the section on Eventbrite from the party bus thing.
Isn't that going to oversell the party bus then?
No, because
not the
I
way it's
did
set up.
my logistics and no.
Oh, well, then that okay, yes. See, that's what I was asking. So, okay. So we're
So VIP.
So,
let me
Ro,
refresh again.
everybody go buy your VIP tickets.
Yeah.
VIP is party bus and Havana, right? No.
No.
Party bus and your 10x10 and your swag bag
10 by
and
20.
all of the other amazing things that Paula just said.
If you are coming by yourself, 1 person, 1 slingshot, and you're buying VIP, do not buy an extra party bus ticket. If you are
David.
coming 1 slingshot and 2 people, then you need to buy an additional party bus ticket.
So your
David,
VIP.
David, no refunds, David. No refunds, David. He said, I bought VIP, party bus, and Havana nights. You better find somebody to bring on the party bus with you there because you got an extra ticket.
Listen, he's
David
the one
with
that
parlay too.
Listen,
He
David
with that parlay
is the one that made the site crash. Literally,
Hey.
every time I clicked refresh, it was like David.
He gonna be like them. He gonna be like them ticket scalpers outside the game. He gonna be standing outside the door to the bus, like, "Yo, I got a ticket for the bus, dog."
No, he's gonna have that. We need tickets sign. I need tickets. I need tickets.
Look. See?
That's probably the person.
On Slingshot Sound Spot. We
Look,
make
yeah, right?
magic happen. David, you got a date on the party bus. Mark is your date on the party bus. And then Ron said, "Thank you for your sponsorship, David."
Literally, because every time I would refresh, it was like David bought something. David bought
Yes,
something.
bro. VIP comes with a 10x10 tent space.
10 by 20.
10 by
10
20.
by 20. 10 by 20 tent space.
10 by
That's why
20.
I did not get VIP because my slingshot. Now I'm gonna cry.
Listen, I need you guys to read. I put in all day on
Oh, no,
Thursday.
we can't talk to our
I can
viewers.
talk to people. Right now, they're not my listeners. All right, for Slingshot Soundspot. Right now, they are the people attending.
She need.
I can't accept the loss. I'm hard-headed.
This is which you just needed a little cool down period, Paula. Just a little cool down period.
But they're scratching my face.
You back down.
Let's talk about Uncle Luke and Trina again for a little while. How amazing was your high school step team, Paula?
Listen, it was great. It was great.
Kudos to you, baby.
It was
Get
great.
them straight, Paula. That's what I'm talking about. Do not take her off of there again. And y'all be quiet so she can speak. Yes,
Thank
Paula.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Can we hashtag
She just
get
hit me.
lunatic back on the podcast,
She's
please?
never coming back now.
Preach.
She just hit me on live TV.
You'll be all right. Yes, Paula.
Wait,
Tell
why
her what to do.
Why is Ted saying, wow, the Cuban came out in her that fast? Who are you talking about, Ted? Because I will cancel your room, Ted.
Cancel Christmas.
Cancel Christmas.
Just got my tickets. Okay, so
Hey,
you guys
TJ,
are
next
literally,
place if
I
you need help.
cannot keep this up. This
David
long.
said, I thought Lunatic was off tonight. Ron said, hashtag bring her back.
Yes. Yes.
Gene just said, oh, damn.
Oh, my God. Wait, I think it's sold out. Time out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jack said, I just got mine. Tickets. I just got my tickets.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you didn't want to sleep on them because I'm telling you, people are going to be mad when they can't get a ticket now. They're going to see that party bus pull up.
Okay, for Party Bus, there are 3 tickets left. And then for VIP, I gotta use a calculator real quick. There are 7 VIPs left.
So I'll ask, I got questions for you offline. You need a second bus, Paula.
Who said that?
Mama Duck.
Mama Duck. Mama Duck. I need money.
Yeah.
Jimmy, I love her too.
They want
I
a
love
big
you
deposit on that
Jimmy.
bus, I'm sure.
I am going to get one of the VIP. Don't talk about it. Be about it, Gene. Until that thing go cha-ching, you ain't got nothing. Ain't no holds here, player.
Pam said she bought 6. What did she say? I bought 6 tickets.
6 tickets.
Damn.
That's why my site crashed. Like I pressed, look, I'm pressing refresh right now. And the thing is just like circling and circling and circling. Okay.
Hey,
and yes, she
David.
did. Okay,
David.
so VIP spots.
Uh-oh. Ted said, I'll drive our limo bus from Dallas. Uh-oh.
Oh, so remember that limo bus that you guys did take from Dallas to Coco's?
Yes.
Yes. So picture something like that, but completely hollowed out and turned into a nightclub. Can I play the video?
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at Gene.
Wait, how do I play the video?
Ain't doing the bus. Ain't no rowdy drunk knocking my camera out my hand. What makes you think there's gonna be rowdy drunks on the bus?
Right.
No. We're not gonna do
The
that.
bus, the bus is gonna be more like the BMF DJ battle in Memphis.
Yes.
Yes.
With the collection plate going around the bus.
Yes.
Wait, TJ, how do I add this on this thing? Hold on.
Is it a file?
It's a YouTube video.
Or you don't have the video downloaded? Wait, does that YouTube video have music?
It does, but we can just mute it. Can we mute it? Probably not. But
It'll flag us.
if you
It'll
guys
flag
watch
us.
it, yeah. So if you guys just go on the I mean, this is it's one in the country, and DJ Khaled, Pitbull, like a bunch of artists have used this particular party bus, and it's the only one in the country. It's the biggest one in the country. It fits. I mean, it's literally a nightclub on wheels. And if you see it in person, like it's not your regular, it's not the party bus that we had last year where it only fit 13 of us. This fits 50 people comfortably. It has 2 bars. It has a whole DJ, like thing. It has LED screens throughout. We did make a post about it today on the Facebook group or on the Facebook event page. So if you want to see it, I can't play it right now because then, you know.
I'm trying to wrap my head around.
Hey, is that?
I'm trying to wrap my head around a DJ booth and 2 bars.
I don't get it
on a
either.
bus.
On a bus.
I
It's
can't
a
picture either.
Greyhound bus. It's a
Hey,
Greyhound bus.
put that link in the chat, in our chat, so that we can see it. Hey, Paula, is the Havana Night Party sold out now?
Not yet, but
well,
you guys gotta get those tickets.
DTP said he's trying to buy the ticket, but he can't even see it. He can't even see the option.
All right, hold on. Okay, so one thing at a time. So
They are stressing about David's refund right now. Like they are stressing about his refund. Like now Jack's on board with him. Paula, if you bought VIP and an extra ticket, can you get a refund for the party bus?
No, because okay, so for Jack and Sarah, for example, you bought VIP.
He's talking about David. He's talking about David. David bought VIP, not knowing that the party bus was part of VIP, and then he bought.
David, why you didn't read? David, send me a message, please.
Thank you.
If that is the case, then yes.
This is why we give her cool down periods sometimes, guys. We don't do this just to be mean. We do this because then when she comes back, look, she's smiling and nice. And see, it works, guys. It works. No refunds. If you bought extra stuff, it's now a sponsorship. So Paula's boss has spoken.
Jack, relájate, listen.
No, that was Ron that said that. No refunds. If you bought extra stuff, it's now a sponsorship.
Oh, that's my husband. Jesus Christ. All right. So I sent you guys the video on the group chat, and then you said to do what?
Just send the link so that we can see it.
Somebody asked me if Havana Nights is booked. Guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, that's the same thing DTP asked me.
Yeah, somebody else asked me if Havana Nights is booked. So let me check on that. Hold on.
Let me click the link again.
I mean, I'm able to check out on Havana Nights. So if I'm buying, let's say, 2 tickets because it's a couple, it is letting me check out.
Yeah, I see it too. Bro, I see it.
Yeah. So let me send.
Third thing down, general admission and VIP, and then Havana Nights.
Yeah.
And then the party bus. Uh-oh. There's only 2 tickets for the party bus left.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you guys are the best.
And there's only
This
10
has
tickets.
so far been sponsored by SoFlo Slings Miami Final Knockout and Slingshot Soundspot has so far been sponsored by SoFlo Slings and Slingshot Soundspot. So thank you guys so much. Any vendors or sponsors that want to get in and that don't want to come to just party, please send me a message.
Look at Rob with the LV wallet. So fancy.
ASAP.
Fancy, fancy.
I had to go get my credit card.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, crap. I think they're sold out. Wait a minute.
What? You think what's sold out? The party bus?
I think so.
Yeah, I was on there a second ago, and it would only let me add 2 to my cart.
It might be sold out.
Mm-hmm. And there's not a lot of Havana Nights left either.
No, there's not.
See, Paul, this is what it was doing to me earlier.
Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it.
Ron said, damn, Rob ain't make the bus.
If I have to say that this was sponsored by the Slingshot community, it would bring so much satisfaction to my life.
Ted needs an EBT or afterpay option. You guys have EBT?
There's no afterpay. What the fuck? No. Afterpay.
Ted wants to split it up into 4 manageable payments, Paula.
Okay, it'll cost more. And okay, so I just refreshed. Yeah, you guys are selling out the Havana Nights Latin party, which is the Friday night party. For the ladies and for the gents that want to come to that party, it is a themed night. So come in your best dressed. Look up on Google Havana Nights Latin party themed outfit, and then you'll see. We're thinking that we're probably going to put out some kind of like a shirt for men, but most of the ladies, we're going to be wearing something very Latin, very Cuban. So this is to pay like homage to my group being 95% Cuban, I would say. And it's kind of like a thank you to them for being part of the group. That's why it's called Havana Nights. And so just look that up. Look up Havana Nights Latin party themed outfits. And then you could see kind of like what the ladies wear. For the men, you guys could just wear linen suits or a linen shirt, or just come as you want. You know, it's not very strict, but obviously it's just for fun. But
like
yeah,
I just slid in and got tickets for Taylor Swift or something.
Well, guys who wear pink wigs get in for free.
Nope, no, they don't.
Well,
Nobody.
look at the screen, Paula. Look at the screen,
man
Paula.
himself said so.
Look who said it.
Who is
Look who-
Ronald Bionic Designs?
Look
First
who
of
said
all,
it, Paula.
who is Ronald Bionic Designs?
Ronald, come show us who you are. Come
do
pull
not
a lunatic. Come pull a lunatic on Paula.
But yes, then I think you guys are sold out. There's 2 party bus tickets left. Guys, once this party bus is sold out, I don't care how close of a friend we are. I don't care if you are my mother. Once these 2 last tickets for the party bus are sold out, we are not able to get you on the party bus. Please, please don't send me a message after asking me to get on
Maul
this
Dukes
party
is
bus.
getting on the bus. Maul Duke shows up, she's on the bus.
She got my ticket.
Yeah.
If she doesn't have a ticket and Paula's not going to let her ride, she got my ticket.
Well, it sounds like David got one he can just give her. So
yes.
David, send me a message and we'll talk about your thing.
And then
No,
if you would have read,
no, listen.
even though if he would have read the description of the VIP, he would have seen you.
He panicked. He was like, I gotta get him now. Just checking out. Then he just add to cart.
Yeah.
No, David.
Hey, no, David's gonna have them on the black market now.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you,
know
David.
what?
David,
You
I'm gonna
might
be
be
honest with you.
able-
You might want to hold on to that ticket until that night.
You might get
Right.
$500 for that.
That might be the come up. You might want to sell both of you. You might want to sell both of your tickets.
Yeah, like, you know what? I don't even want to go on there. Give me $1,000.
Right. Like, hey, if you want this ticket. But no, send me a message right after the podcast and then we'll talk about what we can do. Of course, we can help you out. You're a big supporter of the thing. Look at Ted. Ted, can you stop? He said, David, raffle it off and pay for your first ticket.
Tyler, go to bed. It's a school night. Why are you up?
Wait, is that your son?
Yes.
Yeah, he's just tuning in now. Hi, guys.
Hey, Mama about to call him and wear him out.
Oh, well, somebody else just bought another VIP. So there are only 7 VIPs left. Thank you guys.
Miami's gonna be lit. Miami's gonna be lit.
How many Havana Nights tickets are left? Mama Duck is asking.
Not that many.
You say not that many because I wanted to make sure I got one, and so that was what
not that many. Well, see,
if you say like 30, I'm gonna be pissed.
It's not 30 because it would only let me put 10 in my cart like 20 minutes ago.
It would only put
right.
Damn.
And I'm just saying the capacity of that place is 150.
Yeah.
Wow. Yo,
So people are selling out. So I'll tell you guys what is selling out. Obviously, general event admission you could pay at the door. Okay, it's going to be a little more expensive at the door just because we're trying to get as much revenue before, right?
Yeah.
But VIP is. Let me refresh.
This is fire. Not to change the subject, but Jose from Light 'em Up just posted this. This is fire.
Let's see it.
Oh, hold on, man. Hold on. It's too blurry.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of dark and blurry.
It is a freaking 3D model of his slingshot.
Stop it.
Look at that.
Yo, what?
Look. Come on, man. Like, are we being serious right now? Like, are we being serious right now? If that's real.
DJ, cash me out.
Bro, if that is real.
Let me swipe it. Where do I swipe it? Where do I swipe it?
I need one for now and one for later.
Link that to me right now. Send that to me right now. How long ago did he post that?
33 minutes ago. Bro, this better be AI or I'm going to be broke. All my parlay money going to be gone.
He spent it all in one night. He spent it
all my parlay money going to be gone.
Oh, my God.
Golly. That thing is amazing if it's real.
Okay, so if it's real, is it like what?
It's 3D printed.
Is doing? Oh, so it's like a 3D printed thing.
Well, but that looks like a CAD drawing in the background.
Okay, but have you guys seen the one that Baby Smoke is doing? I mean,
yeah, the remote control.
That shit. I'm sorry. That thing and somebody very, very special coming soon is going to be blessed with the first and like only one in the market, and it's remote controlled, and it literally, like, if you have on your seats, let's say it says Baby Smoke on your seat, your little RC car is gonna say Baby Smoke on the seat.
That's crazy.
Your rims, your wheels, everything is like down to.
Wait,
exactly.
So the model that he's making that's you can actually pick the model, like it can look like mine.
Listen, Rob, if it's your slingshot and you're willing to pay for your exact slingshot down from like your brakes, how your brakes look from the bottom of, your slingshot to if you have TVs, your sound, your pods, you want that thing to go like this, how like the cars move and stuff.
Like air ride?
Color, the air ride, the TVs, everything could be absolutely 100 custom made. The things that this man is working on, Damien Baby Smoke, insane. And I wish I could share more about it on like social media, but I just can't. But if you are willing to pay for it, because it's not cheap, like, you know, whoever's thinking, oh, I can get one of these things for $200. Nope. No, you cannot.
That's fine. If it looks just like my thing, I'll just have to skimp on the lunatic build a little bit, but I'm getting one.
Now he's about to be off camera.
Yeah. Like down to the paint color. If you have pink striping on your slingshot, it could be exactly the same. It'll just be a baby, tiny, you know, mini slingshot that you can drive around slingshot events.
That's fire.
And it'll play sound too.
That is fire. I'm just trying to figure out why we've been on
video.
Why we've been on for 4 hours tonight.
4 hours?
I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah.
This is out of control.
Out of control.
Out of
Listen,
control.
if you don't have your Miami tickets, then where you at?
Yes.
Well, let me refresh and let me see where they at.
Yo, you know what you should do? You should.
There are 2 party bus tickets left. Once they're sold out, I'm so sorry you cannot get on the party bus.
So sorry.
Havana Nights, get your Havana Night Latin party tickets. That's the DJ battle. That's like the big party. I'm telling you, you do not want to miss out on this venue. Of course, you can get your event hats, your tumblers, your shirts, things like that also on the site. But VIP is almost sold out. There are 7 VIP spots left.
Real quick, TJ, go ahead.
I have a question. I didn't want to cut her off because I got yelled at earlier when she was like, "Excuse me."
Yeah, excuse me. Hey, real quick.
Is the new venue confirmed? Okay. I was just asking because you said you don't want to miss out on this, so I didn't.
I mean, you don't want to miss out on it. It's not 100. It's like 90. It's like 87% confirmed.
But if it's not that, then it's last year's.
Yes.
So either way, it's a ridiculous venue.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I just didn't know.
Yes.
Okay.
79% confirmed for the new venue. How about that?
Whoa. We just dropped. I feel like we were just like higher than that, and then you thought about it, and we were like, I feel like if we don't end soon, she's gonna be like 43%. I see Rob's right hand moving.
You know it. You know it.
He's about to cut us off.
I can't accept the loss. I'm hard-headed. There's a little bit of madness to my method. Many falling off that fine line that I'm treading. I risk anything to be great, and I'm not letting nobody rob me of my victory. Number one, that's what I'm meant to be. When by any means, only thing that makes sense to me, I can make nice or make history. I got that dog